Well. This is the day. What's up, chat? How's everyone doing? Bro, thank you for watching the streams. All the streams you watched are at the Lurkin, it's your longest running streak. Damn, 70 streams. Thank you so much for watching the streams, man. Always good to have you here. I'll hop into ESO. We need to make a bingo card at some point. For the 2026 reveal. Also, yesterday I uploaded to YouTube the part 2 of the tier list. Today we'll probably try to do the part 3 and I'll upload it a bit later, but that's hope in game, I guess. Hey Didum, how you doing? Frostimus, good reminder, I need to drink my coffee before it just goes cold. It's already kinda cold. Like I just made it. Normally, like, if it was summer or something, I couldn't drink it yet. Would be too hot. I could drink it like a little bit, but it's already chilled a bit. Finally, looking forward to what they have to say in 4 hours or 3 hours and 49 minutes. Very curious. Just make a bingo card. Maybe I do that while we have the coffee still. After that, maybe some heavy attacker. Server shutdown announcement. Maybe we can have that on the bingo card, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Wait, how do I make a bingo card? Need like paint, right? Something like this. Oh, this is gonna be so scuffed. I can already tell you that. It's a reason I never do paint on stream. Come off stream. It is now, I suppose. What's up, Jaden? Making a bingo for the announcements. Wait, can I even make it like this? No, there's not gonna be that many, right? So it's be like here and here. Or we can try to fill it up. So bad at this. Okay, it's not straight, but bingo card generator, but how does that work? Wait, let me see. I don't know about that. Oh, just normal, I guess. ESO 2026 reveal. Server shut down. Wow, can't type. PvP progression system showcase. Hey Kel, how you doing? Thank you. Appreciate the kind words. Selvästi mid-size PvP zone showcase, PvP progression system showcase, dungeon DLC. New zone in summer. Skyrim. Scribing expansion, okay. What's it been called? How are you doing? New companions. New trial. Infinite archive update. Class reworks. BG's mentioned. Vengeance. What else? We need 3 more. New OP sets. For the bingo card. This is going to be a big reveal later today for this year's content, so we're making a bingo card for it. Yep, so far server shutdown. I don't think that's going to happen, but since people want to have that on the bingo card, might as well. Mid-size PP zone, they kind of talked about that. PP progression system, if they show that on the stream today. Dungeon DLC, new zone in the summer. Skyrim, Scribing expansion, new companions, new trial. Inter-archive update, class reworks, BG's mentioned, Vengeance, new OP sets. Technical difficulties. They always have technical difficulties on the streams. Okay, last one. About no, that's I was gonna write raid PvE here at the end of the stream, but nah, I don't wanna sound petty. It's gonna happen though. It's gonna happen. They talk about PvP and PvP zones, and they're gonna raid someone doing PvE. Some housing. Oh, new housing stuff. There we go. This is good, right? Oh, bulk groups, cross sales, yeah, we can try to add that. But wait, I need a lot more than... If we had one more row... How many... Isn't like 5 more or something? Cross sales kinda same thing though. Oh, new class. New weapon type. What else? Best thing for this game, that's an F tier rage bait. Nice try. We need 6 more. Gina seems fine. Nah. Let's not make it personal. We need 6 more. Class reworks and all of that was already added. Normally it's like in previous years you'd write shock buffs or decay buffs or whatever. But since subclassing, you can't really add that anymore, right? It's a bit of a shame. Organist there. Guild house? I mean, new housing stuff, it goes under that, right? Assassination buff. Oof. Okay, bowproc buff. They like buffing bowproc. Okay, what else? 5 more. Why do we need 5 more? Why can't it just cut off this part? Or just have to be like symmetrical? Meisterraiden. Moro. Oaken buff. Oaken soul buff. Fun time with assassination buff. It's actually not good for ganking because you need to build up the... or not anymore nowadays, because you need to build up the bow stack. This means that you need to be landing light axe in combat for 5 seconds. It's kind of bad skill line for ganking. It used to be really good before they made the stacks reset if you dropped out of combat. Okay, I can't think of the last 4. PvP Progression System Showcase, Dungeon DLC, Zone in Summer, Skyrim, Scribe Expansion, Vengeance. Oh, I see mentioned. Overland difficulty changes. Or just overland difficulty. Keep it simple. Two more. Old Bowbrook gank was fun. The biggest bow was only 36k. Only, huh? Only. Crowns. I mean, that's such an easy one. I brought Crown Store stuff. I mean, duh, of course. What about the new food buffs slash potions? We haven't had any in a while. Class change token, okay. And it's ready. How do I... So wait, next step? Do I just how do I save this? Okay, so I can save this, I guess. Let me see if this works. Because I need that this is a browser source. But the problem is it's not gonna show just the... But I can crop it. Hold on. It should be bigger too. It's kinda small, right? So I can open my own stream to see if it's readable. Oh, this just makes it smaller. Oh, wait, what I can do is... just bear with me. It's gonna be gone soon. We'll just have this when we have the reveal event. Is it readable? Because my OBS is kinda small too. Like all I need to do here is filters, crop. So we only have the bingo, nothing else there. It's gonna be funny what's about these rooms. Oh, you don't. New class? I know it's just a bingo card. It's a lot of stuff that's not gonna happen. What's up, Tiffy? Oh, you don't. We'll prepare this for the reveal event in 3.5 hours. What's up, Red? Okay, it should be better. I can move it around, and when we have the event, I can just click here, and it should update. It doesn't update. Shit. Okay, I just need to save this then, I guess, and do it manually. Yeah, because I'm clicking... Wait, I can go display cap. Because the idea was that I could just click here and it would do it on the screen, but I don't know how people do this. So I was thinking of just doing Paint and manually doing it, but I can also save this one. And just manually do things, I guess. So do the good old print screen here. It's gonna be Paint after all. Bollocks, how you doing? Tim's idea of weapon subclassing on the bingo card. Wait, weapon subclassing? The heck? Don't give them ideas. The problem is that I can't update this in real time. this bingo card, but I can have it on the screen, I guess, on the paint, and just manually cross things out. It's kind of scuffed, but I don't know how else to make that work. And the announced Whiterun hold and other Skyrim zones for this year to recoup the loss in players. I mean, it could be the new PvP zone, right? Scar, thank you for the 8 wish prime. Thank you. How you doing, man? Thank you for the support. Very excited for the big reveals today. Hopefully some good stuff coming. Chilling probably in some CPs right now, I see. Keep giving 5 tripods on the daily login rewards. Giga. Those will last the whole 5 minutes. Hey, Map, how you doing? Hello. Been like 6 months. Understandable. Game right now is not in the best state. Wait, what is this? Some golden pursuits. It's not Vengeance yet, right? It's on the 23rd. Is ESO going tutorial lag ever get fixed? Yes and no. They did a test where you have like very simplified abilities. Not sure if you heard about the Vengeance test, but you had like no sets. Everyone had the same stats basically. There was some like system where you could have perks and whatnot. It did solve the performance for the most part. It was still lagging sometimes, but a lot better, and they had 3 times the amount of players that Cyrodiil normally has. So I kinda personally enjoyed it more than I do Cyrodiil, but that's gonna be a thing in the next year, I think, or this year. They did a lot of those tests. But a lot of people don't like it because you don't have gear, you don't have your own builds and whatnot. It's understandable. Me, like, I always just looked at it like a different game mode to do something different if I feel like it. About the reveal today, just see what they have coming. Yeah, this they had a leadership change, like pretty big one in was it July or August or something, but immediately the communication improved, and like they start talking about PvP updates and things that change the core of the game, not just oh, here's some dungeon DLCs and a new zone with the same questing as always. So I'm kinda hopeful at least. But yeah, this mid-size PvP zone has been kinda announced, and a new PvP progression system. Regular on your stream? Yeah, I remember. On Scar's stream as well, but you were on my stream quite a bit too. I remember you. Went just alongside normal zero and normal. More people went to normal zero. Yeah. That's why, like, I kind of lost interest in the like any Vengeance announcement or whatever, because people are just not gonna play it, right? But even the like normal Cyrodiil, if it's fully capped, it's the same as low pops in Vengeance. Because the cap in Cyrodiil in Greyhost is 360. You have 120 per faction, half of them in base AFK. Probably like half that's remaining in some town or a questing or sneaking around. So you have like one bulk group to fight and like 10 other people usually. Few videos from a few months about ESO. Oh, which one? Playing lots of shit, live shit happening right now. I see. appreciate those updates. Yeah, it's good to have some good ones for once. And then crazy builds. Well, we're about to play some heavy attacker. It's not really a thing for the most part at the moment, but this build works. Hey Xander, how you doing? Matchco or Stamcro? I can play that next. Which one? We can play the Matchco LA Expo build. Can be a dad? Oh shit, congrats man. Some big news. Happy for you. Moved from Texas to Florida. That's you have my word. You weren't kidding about real life changes or stuff going on. That's solid. Xavier Cap in Vengeance was what thought was shit. You can't 1vx and blow up big group chasing. No, but you can still 1vx. Like you, at least on Nightblade, you could just pick people off one by one, and it was still doable, I think. Yeah, they could remove the AoE damage cap. Then I worry that ball groups might be a thing again, though. Or maybe not if they keep the heals cap. Because ball groups couldn't really ball if that was the case. Because then they just get blown up by a couple of people. Like there could be a sweet spot for having some customization. They kinda tried to reach that. They started adding more and more skill lines and the customization system and stuff like that to Vengeance, but it's never gonna have like all of the proc sets and whatnot. Scar, thank you for gifting us up to Muff. Thank you. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. But there's no performance limits really to the same degree in Vengeance, so they could do a lot more stuff there. In Zodiel, I don't think they can ever change anything because of performance. Unfortunately, I wish I could be more optimistic about it or have more hype about Zodiel, but I don't. I think they would have fixed it years and years ago if it was doable. It's just financially profitable to do so. If it was doable, but I don't think that's ever gonna happen. But the mid-size PP zone, that might be that might perform because it's a smaller area. If more fights, you have to ride less to find a fight, and because it's a smaller area, it should not lag. It's not like this huge zone that's mostly empty, and then there's like one big fight in one place, and it's just lagging out because you have to. Server has to handle all of this. Like, let's say the fighting is here, like DC's here or EP's here. All of this, like 2/3 of the map are completely empty. Maybe like one quest there somewhere, but that doesn't really count. The server still has to deal with all of this. Like it still exists there, right? All of the NPCs, all the like mobs moving around and stuff like that. It's still a thing. Like it still has to be calculated. But if you have a smaller zone, that frees up a lot more performance. On Necro, but can't make a build because you don't know what you want to do. Oh, in BGs, I have how many Necro builds? 2 of them, I think, at the moment. Both work quite well. Also have a DK build you can play as a Necro. It's a Gravelord, a Stormcalling, and Earthenheart Koro build. But you could play it on Necro too. Doesn't really matter. Some crazy king. The minor proc sets just want some build diversity personally. Yeah, that doesn't really. I mean, in BGs it's a thing to some degree. There's a lot of people playing the animal companions as nation kind of nonsense, but there is still more build diversity than in Vengeance, I'd say. There's insane lag with large scale PPS, does Albion Online, no game has really solved the problem. Yeah, it is a thing in other games too. Yeah, I know that. Aris, how you doing? It's been a while, indeed. But there was some announcement, came to see it, haven't played in over a year. It's in 3 hours. Not quite yet, but they are announcing this year's content. And there's been talk that it's gonna be a mid-sized PvP zone, there's gonna be a PvP progression system, so finally some PvP news. For the first time in 9 years, we hear something about PvP. Because last time they introduced something new for PvP was, if you don't count Wall and Drung, it's not really an addition, it's just a thing in Cyrodiil. But last time was 9 years ago in 2017 when they announced PGs. So it definitely has... it's been a while. It's been a while. But yeah, I'm very curious how the PvP progression system is gonna look like. And what the new zone looks like. So one thing about Cyrodiil, like besides the bulk groups and other issues that kind of made me focus on BDs more. Another thing is just that Cyrodiil has been the same. It's the same zone, same environment, same keeps, where you fight over and over again. So just having a new zone as well is gonna be interesting, I think. Especially if it's well designed. You have like interesting environments and choke points and all of that. Could be cool. Like so far all we know about the new PvP zone is that it's gonna be similar to Cyrodiil, just smaller. So you have the same experience, but just more condensed, less riding around to find fights. Hey Kamu, how you doing? Hello. Mixed skills think that it overall success or failure? Big fail, yeah. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. We have a damage sigil. Do some funny stuff here with the heavy attacks. Zap zap. Zap zap. Zap zap. Zap zap. Wait, we can negate this, I think. We can stay here. Get that one last kill there. They call this the Hassan build. I don't know why. It's some meme on the internet. Zap zap. It's more homogenized than ever. Yeah. Hopefully that's saying this, because they also talk about class reworks. They want to make pure classes more viable, contrast to subclass. So I think is also something the people have been asking for. Ever since subclassing, basically. Or even before that. Like, there wasn't that much class diversity, I think, in ESO, or class identity is the word. But that was never like a huge thing, I felt like, in ESO. But they wanna fix that, wanna change that. It's good, I think. We have a negate here. I don't have any heals for the teammates, sadly. We can root them, negate. Root them into negate, stun them in it. Zap zap. Get the off balance on this one. 70% more heavy attack damage. Okay, hold up. Now we streak. Off balance. Should die there, yep. Can't No! The fuck hit me? You saying he can't hit me from the base? Because I'm line-sided? The fuck? Rune blades? No, something else to above the line. I don't know what hit me there. the burps were before. Weird. Hey, baby chain, how you doing? Hello, hello. It's the broken skill tree people's using. Depends in PvE or PvP. In PvP, I think the most broken thing would be assassination and bowproc right now. And I say this as a Nightmare main. Bowproc's in a not very balanced state at the moment. With subcasting, because you can have so much more damage from your passives. You just one-shot people with the bowproc. It's the hardest hitting skill in the game. It's a decent again. We haven't won this yet. Kinda lock down the spawn here, I think. Just using the bots more. Just get the unstoppable from them. Just kinda playing like ass today so far. Just need to finish coffee. Place where once you give people something taken away is more dangerous to your overall game health. That sucks. Yeah, I think taking away things is always first and like you should always try to buff things that are weak rather than nerf things that are strong. If you don't have things that are strong, your game is boring. Like you need to have those power spike moments where like you do something that's really impactful and you feel powerful, you know. But it shouldn't be limited to like one ability or two abilities. And there's always be like equally powerful counters defensively. If something's strong offensively, then just give a defensive counter to it. But making things useless and weak is not the answer. Procs are still around and annoying. I mean, yes and no. Don't really need proc sets. I don't think they make any difference really. Like sometimes they are best in slot on a build, but they're not not the reason things are broken. Like some builds are better off with your stats rather than procs, for example. And those can be the most broken things. So you suddenly take a like 20k bow proc out of nowhere, for example, and that's not a proc build. But someone else might be running the same kind of build and do a, let's say like 17k bow proc and hit you with a 9k sliver. But there's some RNG involved then at that point. So it really depends. It's more so about the skill lines and combinations you run. That's broken at the moment. Hey boss, how you doing? Hello. I can do sword on board ult here. Let's try that for variety. And get a new ulti. Still, the ballista set was full of 3D Doom this time. Do you? Do you? Can make that happen. Oh shit. Monka S. Let's drop a negate there. Should be a good one. I need to rebuff here. Team can finish the mob. Screens of you doing illegal shit. Oh shit. The KIA. That's info on you. That's not good. It stands for a Kamul Intelligence Agency. Okay, sorry if I missed any chat. We're almost out of BJ, I can read again soon, I think. Got a Sorenborg ult if I wanna stay here, I think. Maybe negate would have been better, they're kinda stacked up there. Still take a lot of dot damage from all of the dots there. They have some heals, so unlikely we get kills there right now. Would need negate. Yeah, I could be an asshole to Eldamar, but he's chill. We could heavy attack him there. He's kinda low health, 10% health. Holy, Giga Atro. Yeah, that's it, I guess. GG. Foxy, how you doing? Hello. Okay, let me scroll up. I'll miss some messages. Jaffa Cakes, how you doing? Hello. Do you like the multi-classing system? No, it's terrible, but they're trying to fix it. They're trying to make it so that passives play more with your own class. So like, let's say you have a passive in Earthenheart, it would buff your DK abilities only, or it would buff, like somehow synergize with the passives in Ardent Flame, and I think they wanna fix it like that mostly, but I think they should also buff the weaker abilities, not just change the passives. Been yapping about that quite a bit during the skill tier list videos. Morrowind, yes, but was the best chapter in all game for you? The Morrowind up there? Yeah, that was a bit solid. Or Crypt gone through the roof? Yes. I'll show you why. I'll show you why. 12% crit damage. 6% weapon spell damage. Another like free proc basically. 10% crit damage. Get a lot of crit chance, you get the strongest burst skill in the game. Let's do Animal Companions, delayed burst skill, crit damage, sustain. Like you just pick the strongest things for what you wanna do offensively and for sustain, and that's all you need. There is nothing in the defensive skill lines that counters the crit damage, for example. Like none of this is equal to the offensive power you get. That is the problem. If there was a, like let's say 12% or even 20% crit resistance, this skill line would be a lot better. If on top of the health reason this gave crit resistance, it wouldn't affect PvE. Or it would make people slot this in PvP. But instead we don't have that, so the damage just goes through the roof basically in PvP. In PvE it's at least limited because 125% cap on crit damage. But in PvP you never reach that because people have crit resistance. And you don't have all of the same buff sets that you can have in PvE. Except in Bulk Room. There is hope, yes, there is hope. We made a bingo card earlier, not sure if you saw that, Kamol, but I just need to figure out how to update it on stream, basically. I need to have this open on Paint, I think, and just manually cross things over. I wish there was a website that works where you can have it on the screen and you click and there's a cross, but I don't know. Some streamers have this and I don't know how they do them. Okay, soul buff. Yeah, just for Meister we added that. not a complete fail, but it's very unbalanced and yes. It's not like, I get the concept, but they really don't understand, like, that's just how players build, I think. Or balance. Like they just don't understand it. Fun fact about options and limitations: less options and more limitations create more variety and diversity. Less options and more limitations. It depends on how it's designed, right? You can have a lot of options, and if they are good options, if you have rock, paper, scissors mechanics, then you see all of those being used, then you create a meta where it shifts based on like what other people play. You can have a lot of options. You can have like not that many limitations and still have a lot of variety, but it requires proper design. Not just like, here's the strongest burst skill, here's the best passives, call it a day. Like that's not balancing. That's not how you achieve that. Not in PvP, and certainly not in PvE, where you have the same problems with the. I mean, in PvE it's always been a problem. People play Arcanist and Beam for a long time now, but first that when you quit a couple of years ago, felt like class identity was eroded a ton to a point where even before subclass there were only minor differences between classes. Yes, I think Nightblade and Sork were the classes that had some identity, because Sork had the mobility and Nightblade had the invis. But the other classes, they felt like they did the same things. Like, because there's not really much emphasis on like corpse mechanic on Necro. You get some minor bonuses if you try to utilize the corpse mechanic, but most people don't even use it. They spam blast bones, they have no corpse consume ability, because there's nothing worthwhile. So they don't make that class mechanic strong enough. And there's no like unique systems. It's the same with DK, Templar, Warden. There's nothing really unique there. Arcanist has the Crux system, but the abilities that you consume Crux with, at least the offensive ones, are kinda in need of some adjustments to be worth more in PvP. Okay, let me scroll down a bit. What's the big reveal this year? I think it's gonna be mid-sized PvP zone. I mean, they've talked about that, that they wanna announce that during the stream, and PvP progression system. But I don't know if there's more than that. That's interesting. We know that BTS is on the 12th. I think that maybe the first DLC is just gonna be dungeons again, but we'll see. Curves are super important for creating build diversity and choice. When it's also in the player base realized. Yeah. Make build by yourself is very hard. Most people skip that content, take what already work in 100%. 100%. Everyone can have power procs, yes, and everyone has power procs. Almost everyone. I'm sick of that ability. You do a BG and suddenly your health drops a lot. Actually, that happened in previous BG. Oh, it just sucks, I guess. Or was it But yeah, if your health disappears, there's like 90% chance it was a bow proc from one of the 11 people in the BG running bow proc. Leap more damage than Merciless in tooltip. Yeah, but it's an ulti. Leap is a little bit more damage, and it's actually less if your target has evasion. But if your target doesn't have evasion, it's a little bit more. In the place where once you give people something, taking it away is more dangerous to your overall game health. Oh, Breton. Yeah. Merciless isn't the strongest burst skill. No, but I don't think you can land leap as well as you can land merciless. And you have to run the skill line with 0 offensive passives. That also makes leap weaker. Already, I think. Because the 10% crit damage you get from assassination already makes bow proc hit harder than leap crit. If I'm not mistaken. Like here at 12.8, bow proc compare 12.8 to 12.2, but 12.2 also gets plus 10% crit damage from this, so you do more damage with the bow proc. So that's like 13k plus tooltip wise at that point. There's no offensive passives at all in Draconic Power. You build buffing that creates tons of power creep over time anyway. Yeah, it does, and there's been power creep. It's just that they've left some abilities behind. They've introduced power creep, but only for like certain playstyles. They didn't buff the alternatives enough. And I've talked about that in the tier list quite a bit, like how they should leverage skill lines like Draconic Power, for example. In current meta, you could bring back the old wings that just reflect everything for a few seconds. They could bring back the old wings, it wouldn't be broken in the current meta. There's so much damage and the skill line is so weak. They could do that. For example, just rock, paper, scissors, anti-ranged. Someone runs that, then you do melee damage and they have useless skill. Rock, meat, paper, basically. Something being OP doesn't matter, it's about illusion of choice and competing with meta that matters. Yeah. Prox is still around and written. 1 week is definitely possible in Vengeance? Yes, 100%. Kamul is not a fan of Vengeance. Like, me, like, I just, like I mentioned earlier, like, I just view it as a different game mode. That if I'm bored with whatever I do in BGs or whatever I happen to be doing, I can do something different. But I get why people don't like it as well. Love to all lurking. Hey, thank you for lurking, Rose. Appreciate it. Thing you don't love about ESO is that it feels like majority of our buttons were to keep up buffs and apply passives. Only a few active abilities. They've kinda changed that recently. There are a lot of abilities now that that just passively give you the buff. Bowproc is one of those now. You get a Major Prophecy and Savagery just for slotting it. You don't have to cast it to have the crit buff. It's the same with Flames of Oblivion, for example. You have the crit buff for just slotting it. You can cast it for the damage, but you don't have to. And this, like Arcanist has the same with the weapon spell damage buff. So they've done quite a bit of that. It's a little bit less of just apply buffs, but kinda depends on build. Like you still have some builds that just keep rebuffing, and I'm not a huge fan of those builds personally either. Nature of action combat. Looking forward to having a stem shock with Templar healing. Yeah, that's the Restoring Light is also kinda broken. Has the strongest armor buff, strongest cleanse, really good passives. It's just very, very strong. River classes will be about just hunts, but I think it will be a buff maybe 20 to 50% stronger its own way. Example, DK gets a damage shield and heal received buff. Temple gets damage and heal buffs and so forth. That could be interesting as well if they made DK a like healing received kind of class. But yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see what they do. 10 active skills, big reveal. No, that's in 3 hours. Hope they reintroduce rock, paper, scissors. Yeah, they should. 100%. Clipping contest? Oh, right. I need to add that to title, actually. I forgot about that. We're doing a little contest, and the top clip each week, whoever made that gets 1 million gold. It's in title now. Best vs mod ever. Well, one Bisselboy, I think, want to come back on. I mean, Bis is doing great. It's good to see. You run around 0 and all you hear is that annoying Boproc sound. If you run around 0, all you hear is, well, you don't really hear them, but you see them. You will see a ball group running after you. And they will have gazillion damage shields and heal overtimes. They will all have 40k health. They will all have 40k plus armor. And you cannot do anything to them. You can ignore them and try to outrange them. And they are pretty much the only people you will find most of the time. That's why I don't like normal 0. Having fun on this character? Yeah, it's a fun build. I mean, kind of depends on the BG, but it's a funny build. It's a funny build. Do a bit of heavy attacking. It works quite alright.
Application for stream lead moderator. I have been a long-time fan of the stream.
Oh shit.
An active member of the community. I have never caused issues or drawn negative attention, and I always follow the rules.
Really? You ChatGPT'd that?
And quick to understand situations, and I would use moderator tools responsibly and professionally. I have no interest in abusing power.
Unbelievable.
Is to support the streamer, protect.
Thank you for the bits. Thank you.
Welcoming and respectful. Thank you.
Use paint across. Yeah, I have to do that, but then you have to, don't you have to like update the file if you have it on stream? Or you have to have the paint open on stream. What's the boomers? Sarah, how you doing? Subclass was created, this is not subclass, mixed class. The subclass would be every class to have to keep 3 class skill trees. Can only pick one of another class. Yeah, that could have been interesting too, but what they could also do is when you pick a subclass, it would like augment your abilities and add something from the other class to those abilities. So if you pick like a Ardent Flame, for example, then you'd have like X modifier on your abilities that would get some fire damage, for example, or some dot addition, but that would have been more interesting, for example. Terakon, how you doing? Hello. Brockman, how you doing? Hello. Hope they rework corpse mechanic when they rework Necro in 2027. Or like 2029. I hope it doesn't take that long. But yeah, corpse mechanic is very, very disappointing. It should be way more impactful. Should do a lot more. Now, Ryan, how you doing? Me today? Doing okay. Doing okay. The pure tooltip without scaling shit. Except your wrong boomer. Step on old people acting like this. You can sleep. Wait, let me scroll. Old Wings is perfect. Old Wings in current meta would be perfectly balanced. Without passive shit? Yeah, but you have to think about the passives. Eren, how you doing? When does the stream start? In 2 hours? In 2 hours and 50 minutes. Yes. High tutup doesn't equal strongest per skill. Yeah. It also depends if it's AoE or single target and what passives you get, how those impact your damage. Real isn't great, can always just migrate over to new. Oh. Yeah. Rest in peace, New World. Yapping 40 minutes behind chat. I'm trying to catch up, sorry about that. I like that people are chatting though and there's stuff to read. Don't get that there are game modes in the game you don't like. It's gonna affect the PP in general mark keywords. But there are people who do like them. As long as there's player base and it's not splitting the player base too much, it's not a negative thing in my mind. But if it does split the player base too much, where you run into population issues in like Grey Host and BDs and other parts of the game, then that's a huge issue. And I think they need to introduce crossplay before that. Oh, crossplay was not on the bingo. I need to add it. Can manually add it. In away from ESO level. They're gonna announce the mid-size PP zone and PP progression system at least today, most likely. If the playbase grew, yes, so with crossplay basically. It's the only way they can get enough population. Yeah, crossplay would be new mid-size PP map is gonna suck if bulk groups can exist the way they do. Yeah, hopefully they talk about bulk groups as well. Majestic Banana, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Much appreciated. Thank you for the support. Nadolik Lavin, is that that sounds Welsh, but I'm not sure. How close am I? What is Nadolik Lavin? Which language is this? Guess how did you know that? Because a lot of Welsh words, they have the like A and W, like Lavin, like oven, like these are Welsh words usually. Wait, I'm still way behind that. Hold on. For new PP stuff, it will. Not easy answering all questions. Expect to be on track. Imagine being on a sales speaker. They spell 100 words in less than minutes. Yeah, I definitely can't. I definitely can't. Like I run out of breath if I try to talk faster. PP mass is gonna suck if bulk groups. Oh, red then. New things don't mean shit unless they also address the core issues. 100%. I agree with that. Half an hour behind chat as usual. I'm slowly catching up. Cautiously optimistic today. Me too. Just full of copium probably, but I mean, you gotta have hope in something, right? Let's use paint open. Yeah, that's probably what I'll do. Wait. Was there a watch streak? Oh, there was Chai with the watch streak. Thank you for watching the streams. 7 streams. Oh, it reset. Oh. That sucks. Still a good number though. Six, 7, oh, not this again. Gonna need to apply for more than 10 set exactly. Doesn't matter, people liking stuff is some metric we should ignore. People like subclass. Who likes subclassing? And point me those people who like subclassing. We need to lock them up and study them. People like hybridization, people like level scaling, can all factually agree throughout the game. Yeah, I mean, some of those are like more controversial and like you can kind of have differing opinions, but subclassing? Who likes subclassing? And what is wrong with them? Verus, how you doing? How much hope we got for today's ESO 2026 reveal? I mean, they've talked about some really interesting stuff like the PP zone and PP progression system, so I have some hope. They had a leadership change as well in June or July. The lead dev left, and I'm not trying to be a hater, but I don't think his heart was in the game, so to speak, at any point. Everything I read from Fire, the previous lead, like there's nothing wrong with being a casual, but when it blinds you to the reality, when you pat yourself in the back because some story content was great in a chapter, or because you liked exploring some new zone, and everything else was shit for PvP and PvE, for like any long-term player retention, and you pat yourself in the back in the year-end letter, year after year after year, pretend everything was perfect and you did nothing wrong, that's kinda delulu. And then in like recent interview, he stated that he left ZOS because they cancelled his like the new MMO that ZOS was making. And it was like the game that he always wanted to make his whole life. And what was ESO then? What was ESO then? Just means to an end? Just something to milk money from for the project that he actually wanted to work on? Like, no, you can't have someone that doesn't have passion for the game leading being the lead dev for the game. You know? Like, that's wrong. That's not gonna lead to anything positive for the game. Like, you need to have people who are passionate and really like care about the game and care about making it better in charge of the project. How can they do crossplay? Many games do that. Where Windsmeet being the latest example, that game's crossplay. It's doable. They do have to change a lot of things on the back end though. Didn't butcher it either. Nice. 2026 is definitely gonna be better than 2025. Yeah, I mean, can it really be worse than 2025? Holy shit. Would be enough if Polly find out months from now, not tonight. Tonight is important. They advertised today as like the big reveal of the 2026 things, but don't get not this again. You're lucky I didn't ban it on Twitch, Didum. Or well, I don't know if mods can type banned words. Not be able to hear shit. Speaking of 400 speed, word speed, yeah. Also, literally so many people like it. Can we like, okay, so if someone likes subclassing, I think that's like a psychological test. I think these people should be the first ones when we colonize Mars someday. They should be the first ones sent there. Just off planet Earth. They can have their own colony there. How about that? They like pass the like astronauts go to the test. I think they passed that test. Let's just send them over. They can feel special. Humble did. Wow. Why people would like subclassing and haven't played it, but heard about it, sound really good. Not good. Not good for the game and not really fun, but like trade-offs yourself. So when they announced subclassing, I was cautiously optimistic. Because that's just my nature. I try to think like, okay, they can do this. They can balance it properly. For some reason, I have to think that. Did they balance it properly? No. No, it turned out into a clusterfuck, basically. It could have been done in a way that it doesn't make the game worse, but that's not what happened, unfortunately. But I still want to try it out and experience it before coming to that conclusion. I want to try every like different type of build and play against the what other people are gonna do. And now, like, how long it's been? Like 7 months, 8 months later. I think it's safe to say that it just made the game a lot worse. Haven't subclass yet. Really like being a pure Templar. Pure Templar is playable in duels. In dueling, it's not like unplayable. It's all right, but pretty much just in dueling. Hopefully they will balance pure classes next year or this year. But usually subclassing for like PvE and open world or any content really is just a buff. It's kind of a like you have to do it if you wanna stay competitive. But you can still play pure class. Like it's still It's not as good, but you can still play it. The only exception for BG builds, I think, is Nightblade, because you kind of need to, if you want to play in this build, you kind of need to run Siphoning as well, and you want to run Assassination, but you kind of locked into Shed Pain, and then you have the heals while Invis and Sustain. For I never cared for ESO. It's kind of the vibe I had. Like, I don't know how he is as a person. Could be a very nice person, but I don't think he was really passionate about ESO. Or really played it on a... I think there's a lot of other people, by the way, at SOS who don't really play the game a lot. But, yeah, no, it was always like when you heard, like, it was always about some super giga casual questing and stuff like that. Just completely oblivious to the problems of the game. Captain Saltmine, how you doing? And Arcade, hello. Because essentially subclasses. I mean, kind of same. Or wait, you're talking about hybrid as in like after hybridization, when you could use like ice staves and whatnot on stem builds, or it's not really the same if that's what you mean. Going to introduce ESO Classic and rebuild from scratch. I don't think ESO Classic would do too well. I think people have a lot of rose-tinted glasses about the game, how it used to be in like 2014. It was very slow, and if we brought back ESO Classic now, and people played it with all of the experience they've had, it would not be a better game. Like, the reason ESO was like why people remember it so fondly is because no one knew how to play the game. You didn't have ball groups, you didn't have all of the cringe that you see nowadays. But if they brought back ESO Classic, I can guarantee you it would be the same shit, and probably in many cases even more broken. Oh, there's a poll for do you like subclassing? Thanks, Didum. You made that. Very curious to see the results. Let's see if we have any astronauts, right? Introduce ESO Classic. Explain that perspective. The reason why he left is because Microsoft cancelled his passion project. Yeah, and his passion project was not ESO. That's the problem. If you're in charge of a product like ESO, that has to be your main product. It can't be like a side adventure, you know? Like, what are we doing here? Experimental builds with subclassing. Fire, Frost, Lightning, Bleed. Other builds focus on fun experience than 120% pure roast. No, you can still play a lot of different things in the subclassing era. It's just that a lot of people, they don't. So what you see is just the same skills over and over again, rather than the diversity of skills. And they could have avoided that by balancing things properly. But instead they go and they buff Boproc. They give Boproc a second chance in the same patch, because apparently it wasn't strong enough. And you do a lot of crazy stuff like that. Never even knew what the new MMO was, did we? No, it was called Project Blackbird. That's all we know about it. It was a pirate software. ESO's in this situation. Yeah, but like, this is also why we get now like a lot more communication from SOS. We finally get some talk about PvP and PvP progression systems and whatnot, like interesting new features, not just the same format of previous years. I think it definitely has to do with the change of leadership. Like, it can't be a coincidence. Okay, exposed. Yeah, he did. Subclass slowest to Mars. No, 69%. Okay, so we have some astronauts. That's okay. It's okay. Everyone can have their opinions, but subclassing, I think overall was kind of negative. They could have done it properly, but they did not, in my mind. Not the bigger picture of the game, which not sure we can blame them for. I still blame SOS way more. Yeah, I mean, it was just not a good thing to do. Like, they could have worked on a lot of better features to introduce than subclassing. You weren't, you were right. Trust you from now on. Yeah, you were right. You were right. About subcasting, you never liked it. I wanted to be... I want to give it a chance. But at this point, I think it's a net negative. That's just the conclusion I've arrived to. Buffed you and increase your personal RP potential. Bigger pictures, not your own interest. Steam comments, I feel like people think subclassing is the main issue right now. It's not. Reforms are the things we've been telling the devs for the last couple of years. Where it's improving PvP, 100%. I don't think it's like... It wasn't a good thing. Like, we've had the same meta for like 7-8 months now. Subclassing didn't create a fun meta. And the next patch after subclassing came out didn't change it at all. There were no changes to PvP. I don't think there's been a period of time in ESO where there's been such a stagnant meta in the game as well. And that's another problem. But ultimately, I think the biggest issues in this game is the lack of, there's a lack of reasons to do stuff. Like, why do you PvP? Why does anyone PvP? Why do you go to Cyrodiil every day, or BGs, or IC? And why do you go there and kill players? Like, what is the end goal behind it? In other games, you have seasonal rewards, you have leaderboards, rankings, MMR. You have none of that in ESO. I think that's a huge issue, personally. That hopefully they can solve one day. Hopefully this year. So, new subclass would be downfall, because before it was released and a lot of people thinking it was gonna be good. Play one character thanks to subclassing. I still have 28 different builds, even after subclassing, but I'm not gonna pretend that all of these builds are like the best things out there, or capable of like fighting the meta dueling specs and whatnot. Like, no, that's not gonna happen. But you can still play a lot of stuff. The subclassing event taught hybrid classes is basically the concept of subclassing. Alice Brox, thank you for the follow. Thank you. So subclassing is just being able to use any skill line now from other classes. That's what they introduced. Ometa, thank you for the follow as well. Thank you. Penguin about fixing class identity for years, then drop in subclassing. Yeah, but now they want to focus on class identity again. So I think there's just from the design and decisions that they made in the past, they're kind of doing a 180. That's how it feels like. Like, instead of advertising like, oh, here's a new chapter, a new zone, new story, like the last 9 years, they're talking about PvP progression and PvP mid-size PvP zone. They're talking about increasing overland difficulty. These are the things I want to hear about. Like, this speaks to me a lot more than here. Have the same thing you had last 9 years. And I think most people would also agree with that. If you're a long-term player, how exciting is it to hear that this year is going to be exactly like last year, and the next year is going to be exactly like the previous year, and the year after that is going to be exactly like the year before that. Like, no one's excited for updates if you do that. But if you change things up, if you talk about like mid-sized PP zones and overall difficulty change, things that are gonna like change things dramatically, not just introduce some new content that you're done with in 1 or 2 days. Oh, we get kicked. Then that's a lot more exciting, I would say. Three Mars pilots. Oh, Lone Wolf, how you doing? Hello. Select skill lines from all classes. Yeah, that's subclassing. Classic doesn't work for ESO. Yeah, I don't think it would. I don't think that's the player base for that either. I need to log back in. A bit of a yap stream today. We'll queue for a BG in a moment though. 1.6 patch was the cream of the cream. 1.6 was that Morrowind or Orsinium? Not 100% sure. No, subclassing just refers to the, like, what we have right now. Like, I know probably what you're thinking of when subclass is mentioned. In about 5 months since you touched ESO's other hobbies have taken more time. How about you, Decimus? I mean, no, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Like, it's been pretty rough for... like, last month was not too great. But I'm excited for today, like, what they're gonna announce and all of that. So hopefully, like, most likely this year will be a lot better. Segabet, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Thank you. Much appreciated. I think I promised to play Necro, so I'll play the L-Expo build. We're implementing a new system, top of... no. Watching some dying company CEO and some dying games devs. Let's read that properly. Regular person could do better just by using common sense. Yeah. I mean, depends on the person, because, like, that's the thing about feedback as well. You have a lot of really dumb feedback. If you go to the forums, you'll find people asking for the wildest fucking things on the forums. Like, people want 20-meter range on streak. They want Nightblade buffs. They want like 3-way BDs back and like all kinds of crazy stuff. Short-term fix subclassing, then fix classes long-term, address bulk group issues, no, not nerf them to death, just limit their power and create counters. Can be excited for the future. Yeah. Core game systems, gameplay loop improvements are more important than a new zone. Yes. Okay, how you doing? Hello. Someone who already saw the reveal, you may enjoy the little. Okay. Wait, how did you... like, they saw it to the stream team, or how did you see it already? We have a bingo for it. Look, I need to add crossplay. Need to remove one of these. Skibird, how you doing? Right before Imperial City. That's when 1.6 was, so that was Orsinium. Was the one-time rail? Oh, so the one after, yeah, that was the whole relaunch type of thing. Only hope will be pure class sets, if there is any. Pure class sets, that'd be interesting. That'd be interesting. It's not subclassing yet. To you, it's not important enough to use your time to try and... Yeah, I mean... it depends on what you want to do. You can still play pure class too. Notifications. Wait, in... oh shit, wait, what is this? A crate? Last crate before shutdown. Right. Well, thank you, Doom. I appreciate it. Can I sacrifice something to Pakruti? So someone asking for furry companion. Well, there you go. That's the feedback. If you listen to people, unfortunately you have to listen to these voices as well. So you kind of have to filter it as well. It can't just be like, oh, just listen to everything people say online. Like, that's not a good idea. Like a month ago, damn. Are you surviving? How good healing is? On the Necron? I mean, it's alright. It kind of depends on the BG. It's a kind of like a ranged bomber. With vicious death, we have Rallying Cry for the tankiness, and we have the ball of lightning and whatnot. Or it should be ball of lightning. I don't know why it's streak. We need to fix that.
The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Scrum was a better choice than subclassing or mixed classing, as it actually is. I like Scribing. Scribing was, I think, one of the better things they've added to a game in like recent 5 years or something. Scribing was cool. Or is cool. Hopefully they add more to it. Set new PP options like siege engines, siege towers, spawnable soldiers with cooldown. Help unit player numbers at low but get replaced. They could, but performance. They can't add those to Grey Host. They could add those to Vengeance though. Which is why I think it has a lot more potential, unfortunately, than Grey Host does. Because in Vengeance, if the performance allows, they can do so many things. They could add like world bosses to Shardell that you kill and they drop like unique style betas and gear and stuff, and then after you kill them, they start fighting for your faction. They like run to the nearest enemy keep and you start smashing the walls and the enemy players. That'd be interesting. Or you could have like MOBA style mob phase between keeps and you buff them at the resources. Maybe you spend some AP, give a use for AP. Way to spend it in some way that actually creates a difference, and it would like buff the soldiers that are going between keeps, and eventually they could like start seizing the walls and stuff. That could be cool. Just make the map alive as well. Like there's so many things they could do if the performance allowed it. They could add new things like Wallendrang, maybe put them in delves with like random delve where it spawns, and you could get some like different kind of. Maybe not a siege-oriented one, but maybe like a bow artifact. I think there was one. I forgot the name though. It gets like some giga range damage, and that would give people reason to visit the delves. And there are so many things that, if the performance allowed, would be options. Wait, I can't open the crate on this one because I have no inventory space. I'll open the next one. Bullfighting is better than Mistform. Yes, 100%. Bullfighting is one of the strongest abilities in the game. It absorbs range damage, including bow procs. Removes snares and roots. It's not clunky like Mistform. Mistform is very clunky and requires you to be Vamp, which they nerfed a couple, was like 2 years ago now. Vamp is not worth it usually. Just makes you take more fire damage. And you lose sustain, you lose a lot of sustain. JK, how you doing? No, Lala, hello. How you doing? Is it right that we have mid-year mayhem in January 21st? I think so, yeah. From what I understood. I'll probably do some Cyrodiil and Icy during that. Heroes of the Storm style world bosses could be cool. I didn't play that game too much, but I think in League you have like the was it Baron that you could kill, and then you could summon Baron and it would you could like charge the towers with it and whatnot. I think that'd be cool. Like not just world bosses that here you get an achievement and blah 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 blah, but some actual like gameplay altering event could happen. That'd be interesting. Boom. Okay, I'll shop the Alex there. Boom. He's gonna be kind of one-side PC by the looks of it. I'm not sure. Let's drop the Alex again. Up, Melo. Where you going, sir? Bomb incoming. Boom. Bye. I could drop all it there, it's not really worth it though. You can just kill them anyway. It's a Depsidol. should maybe wait it, but there's some energy overload here. And then okay, now we ult here. Now I think we use the synergies instead of the L-Expo. Use the synergy, not my killing blow. Still range burst there. Almost. Almost. Boom. Can do the L-Expo into synergy, except he used Ignores me. Following. Got some synergies. We have heals, do L-Expo then. Can I stay here? Not sure. Just get out, I guess. Hopefully they stack here and I get to L-Expo. This guy's gonna die. I think no. If one of them died, they all die because we have the Vicious there. Ow. Just heal. Have a bot too. L-Expo this if it lets me. Bash, that's fine. Use the synergy. Like we are doing top damage here. Boom. Just drop the collar there because we have another ult with the Sigil. Oh, this could be. Nah, they die. No. Hello. Okay. Dido is yoinking my kills. Gives buff the towers, Herald gives a ramming car. Oh, it was Herald, right. I don't play League, I just watch the videos sometimes. I was watching Natinat's adventures on Korea. Rengar's in Sophie. I don't know anything about the game, but it's like one thing I gathered. Oh, there was a Damasido. I'm blind. I'm actually blind. Some synergies for Dido if he wants them. Please don't interrupt. Boom. The Vicious Stat is one thing I was thinking of maybe changing on this build. Doesn't have to be Vicious Stat. It's just very like inconsistent. It's really nice when you get it to go off, but inconsistent is the word for it. Okay, well, GG. Not top damage, deal with it more on the decay. Or assist Andy. Not a lot of vicious value there.
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Add random perk mythics to those bosses. Farmable and want to be farmed. Or imagine if you could level up, like you could have a mythic that you could level up to like kill some boss like X times to level up the mythic, or that would be like one condition. They could make itemization more interesting with stuff like that. So every time you farm an item, it's the same, right? If it's a mythic, you just find the leads, you dig it up. But they could add more like different ways of gearing in this game, I guess. 14k slivers, only without sigil. Nice. If we do any funny damage there. 10.8k chilling explosion. It's not too... 4.3 from Vicious. At some point. 11.4k chilling expo. But yeah, I could try some different stuff on this build. But I don't feel like doing that though, because I tried one change, which was to run different mod set and hit the dark on the back bar, but I don't know, didn't feel too great. Would be interesting to see in Zero Duel, then bulk groups, 5th numbers, it calls for farming. Wait, what do you mean? Use of the Storm has camps after defeating become mercenaries that go to the closest lane and start wrecking towers. That's also interesting design. Gives more reason to jungle, I guess. Those 3 would be neat, and after defeating you would get the usual reward that you would get upgraded if you use it. Yeah, there's a lot of things they could do in Zero if the performance could allow it, and I think they would have probably done a lot of stuff. Maybe not the exact things that I'm thinking about, but like some other interesting stuff. But they haven't been able to because the performance would just not allow it.
Let's do some business.
But now they're doing the mid-size PP zone. They can do a lot of stuff there. In Vengeance they can do a lot of stuff as well. Future lead mod carried streamer, true. Hey Shuttle, how you doing? What's the reveal about? We have a bingo card for it. Some of it has been kind of mentioned already, like they will most likely talk about the mid-size PP zone, and they will most likely talk about the PvP progression system. But anything else is like anyone's guess here. Mass, how you doing? Used Torque before, what do you think about it? Torque is always good, if you're talking about Elite King. Torque is always good, and in some cases best in slot. I used on 2 builds now, I think, the Range Magplar and the Matchgunist. It's really good. I mean, I can play the Matchgunist. Oh, someone asking for a build? I mean, you can link the Superstar, the website. The website has the gameplay tips for it. I don't know. If someone is asking you. Up to you, like. Have the farm mechanism, they drop like a material unit to use for random perk generator. I mean, yeah, I think ESO lacks those kind of like repetitive gameplay loops that have a purpose. You don't really have them in ESO. A lot of other games do have them. I play where Winsmith, for example. There's a lot of them. So wait, Matchgunist. The good thing about Torque is that it just gives you the... if you want to have a well-rounded build, it gives you the best stats for it. Usually if you have a build that runs like something like Roxa and Roxa Red's Vitality with Rallying Cry, and you don't have Baylog, because Baylog will give you a power spike that's stronger than Elite Torque after ulti. But if you don't want to run Baylog, if you just want to have a, like, at all times efficient build, Elite Torque is the best option for that. Outside of like dueling, in dueling people run Essence Thief, but it's not really as good in open world RPGs. Wait, do I have the build? I do. Just need to check. There's also PvE on this character. Especially on range builds, because the weapon spell damage, but I think is the strongest one about Torque. You get really high weapon spell damage. With doubled, you get less of a damage percentage, percentage damage buff than with range builds. Because your base damage is lower on range builds. So anything that you get from Elite Torque, the 1337, is worth a lot more. Percentage-wise. But it's still good on like double builds as well, of course. Like this one. Do these zombies still could be needed? Like if there is a ball group going for the world boss that attacked a nearby enemy, if it will be too OP than it's now, like blues, yellow dominating the map and having army of NPCs to deal with would be too much. I mean, yeah, but you can't really do anything about the bulk groups. What you could do though is have multiple objectives around. Like bulk groups, they don't really separate; they stay stacked, right? If you had multiple of those spawn at the same time, then bulk group could get one of them, but they wouldn't get the other two, and those would create some imbalances on the other side of the map, for example. But ultimately, that's a bulk group issue. Like it doesn't matter what is being talked about. It's always going to be ruined by bulk groups. But you don't have them in Vengeance, which is the only environment where you could have that kind of stuff. Have to pick it now, before it gets yoinked. Buddy, I have a damage sigil. You crazy. You crazy as well. Oh, come on. How does that not land? He got hit by the Dawnbreaker there. To recast the shocks there. Okay, okay. The tentacles are not cooperating today at all. I think it's safe to say that. No, can't really stay there. I don't have to use the Psy-Cult here. Don't have to waste that. Was contemplating that though. Let's land the shocks here, hopefully. Land the tentacle, we lead it a little bit. So it accounts for the positional desync. Get that kill with the rune blades. The damn guy rock hidden. Hello. Combo bombo here. Surprise. Groups need debuffs like armor, less healing damage, etc. Yeah, it's mostly caused by buff sets. But I think bulk groups you could solve them by having a like just a strong enough counterplay. Have some set that like creates a chain lightning, for example, if people stack up and don't separate, they just keep getting more and more damage and eventually die, for example. Stuff like that. I think could be functional if they balance it properly. So usually a lot of these like strong AoE or anti-stack sets and abilities are also abused by bulk groups. Because the bugs also stack up. The random zergs, they also stack up. It's not a bulk group exclusive. So you need to balance it properly. It should be like some kind of long-term thing instead of a burst-oriented proc or whatever. Just don't break a spin since we missed the socks there. But yeah, this is a torque build. For example, you can probably see like it has really good sustain and durability and it's just well-rounded. You could have more damage if you did something like Baylog and build ulti, but you would lose a lot of what makes the build fun to play then. So builds like this are best in slot with torque. I'll probably counter burst here, except we missed the fucking pump break up there. Just playing this like shit too. I have a sprint bug. You can fix sprint bug by... You can fix it by just doing a heavy attack. Trigger sucks there. Usually what you wanna do on this build, if you're playing it right, you wanna land the tentacle right after sucks or right before sucks. Doesn't really matter too much. Metal Finger, thank you for the first prime. Thank you. Much appreciated. Thank you for the support. Not sure why we tentacle there. Spin here. Shocks land this time. So it's kind of like the dueling builds with Bowproc, except AoE edition, so it's better for PGs. So you have, instead of Bowproc, you have the Tentacle, which is AoE. Instead of like Killer's Blade or Single Target Execute, you have the AoE one. TPS is worth coming back to. I hope so. I have some hope. I have some hope for today's announcements. Hopefully some good stuff. And the sucks there. Don't need to waste the tentacle here. It's gonna die to spins. It's gonna die to tentacle. Land the socks here. Don't land the socks there. Fine. Potato Power, how you doing? Hello, hello. When's the reveal happening? In 2 hours. In 2 hours. Just gonna do some BGs until then and work on the tier list probably. I'll say 12k tentacle, I think. It's really hard to with the torque build. Like the damage is no joke. Let's pick the dev sigil here. Try to land a combo here, potentially. Slightly out of range to dump break at the other one, sadly. Land the socks there. Spins. Socks gonna land, or not. Need to kill this healer first. Also squish here, way squish here. Spin. Say deficit all we can yoink. A little bit too fast on this. I want to go behind the metal wall. You can do that. But move speed is a bit too much, especially with the Bird of Prey. Just spin there. Don't need to waste anything there. Let's cleanse the LSS there. Land up the socks here, maybe second socks. Oh, he's done, I think. Yep. Okay, this is a bit too much. Did not land the shocks there, I think. This guy's the LSS. I tried to cancel the tentacle there, but didn't let me. Double cast we got there. Cute. Nice. Okay, line up. Are we winning? We're winning. That's good. Yeah, what? Dude! Okay, they still dies, but right before the spin, it's a bit rude. I should have comboed that with something. Doesn't land. They need to increase the radius on tentacles. Just way too annoying sometimes. More sharks in a few seconds. Just heal up though. Oh, hello there. Low health. Speed after him is not gonna be enough. Let's try to line up a combo there, I guess. In 5 seconds. 3. 1. Javelin, I was gonna downbreak it there. It's a bit unfortunate. A little bit unfortunate. Gotcha. It's Sun. It's quite using Sun. Really fun, we'll try that. It's a really fun build. But Torque is always, it's always good. It's always good, basically. Few seconds. Okay. Heals weren't gone off there. Gotcha. Okay, I think we just win here. No, it's not gonna be raised. Okay, well, GG. You have Giga AoE damage on this, so the numbers are always gonna be good. Even if you miss half the tentacles. Would be so sad if they fuck the Acuity DK. Since here's your favorite build. I mentioned this on the DK skill tier list, but I think what they should do is they should keep Koro as it is. But they should change Magma Cell. Magma Cell should give full pen to dots. And Koro should be the dark damage equivalent, basically. Like Warframe that offers grind for specific materials to farm. They could offer something like different, like Overland and or underground material run from boss drop or trash mobs. Or in-game gear pushing the legendary gold gear to new era of grind. Crafting for houses. I mean, you have some of that, right? Like some of the style mats are things you need to farm, but or you can just buy them from the guild traders, but I don't know. Like there could be some gear, like different forms of gear proc than just farm dungeon and get drop and or farm lead and get mythic or dig up the mythic, and they could spice it up. Mr. Will, did I answer that in 2 hours? Less than 2 hours now. Well, the world bosses could be used as a bit of an comeback mechanic by having multiple possible spawn locations, that if there's 2 spawning at the same time, stronger spawning close to the losing team, the first bosses and effects would have to be tested before trying to make them a comeback mechanic. Yeah. I mean, I don't know how it would really affect the balance. They could just introduce like similar underdog mechanics. Like maybe if your faction is struggling, then like the mob waves on the first keeps, they would be a lot stronger, for example. Like a lot stronger. Hammer, thank you for the raid. Thank you. How was your stream? Welcome everyone. Can love ESO so much. What's up, imp? How are you doing? I mean, hopefully some good news today. It's 2 hours until the big 2026 reveal event. So hopefully some good stuff, right? ESO for like 4 hours, then Smite 2 for 7 or so. Yeah, that game looks fun as well. Smite 2. Is it still in beta or did it come out already? I think it was in beta last time I saw any gameplay of Smite 2. Big ESO announcement? Yes, in less than 2 hours. Guys, what do you want to see? BGs or a tier list? Because I also want to work on the tier list today. But we can also do BGs for like at least an hour. Or I can do 2 classes today. BG list. Could do a BG tier list too for the maps. But maybe not today though. 0? Oof. Oof. Let's get a run after by bulk groups. 0 bulk grouping. Beard tier list. Look at every bearded NPC. The thing is, like last time I did 0 was when someone said in chat, oh, because I was asking like what should we do. Someone in chat said 0. I went to 0 though, and everyone fucking left. Like, everyone just left. And what did we find in 0? 15 FPS. Like there were some people seizing keep, you go near the keep, 15 FPS. Okay, you go somewhere else, a bulk group. Bolsonar. I mean Meister and Kokrara, but maybe not today. Maybe tomorrow. It's like MMO action combat. Yeah, it's there was another MOBA that was similar called Predecessor. Was a little bit of... always seemed fun. Quick Arc then Archives. I wish they had the progression saving at some point. Because I'd love to maybe try out some archives again at some point. TOT 1v1, okay. Only the base decks. Well, I guess we respect the... Huh? Does not have Tales of Tribute unlocked, what the fuck? Need 1 minute, okay. Can also open the create that didum sen. This arm spec is a scam, by the way. Like, look, it's not actually glowing, it's just paint. Like, there's no actual visual effect. Giga scam. Like, what is this? Like, someone opened this model in paint, and they, like, brushed it over a little bit. It's terrible. Normally the arm spec, like, some of them can be cool, but this one is, this is not it. One hour and 51 minutes. Yep. Liquor. They should add a... what would be cool is a way to do like 2v2 duels or 3v3 duels. I think a lot of people would like them. I played League or Dota. Not sure how it's how this MOBA style. Oh, just the format where you have like the jungle role and the camps that you have to clear, and you unlock ability, level up and unlock abilities, and for new levels for the abilities, and the mobs pushing between or in the lanes, right? It's just the format.
The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Of course, the gameplay is very different from League, Dota, or the other ones. But the action cam is what's different in Smite and Predecessor. Okay, let's do one TOT since I did redeem the channel points. Is it only base decks, so RNG, fine. Hey, Sefson, how you doing? Hello, hello. Okay, we go first, so 90% win rate. I think use red cards. Do you think ESO would be more interesting with flying mounts? Sailing, underwater exploring, same amount of content to kill and quest, but underwater and open sky, of course, with restrictions. Not to make stuff too OP. Nah, I don't think flying mounts have ever been a good thing in any of the games I've played with that have them. Good for about you. This is a waiting room right now. We're waiting for the reveal event in less than 2 hours now. Should be interesting. Should be interesting. Since we draw garbage, so would have drawn a garbage indeed. No combo for him. We can deny the purple combo with the by picking that, but I don't think we should. Let's see what's behind this one. Okay, just make a coin. That's why I like having the Alessia. So if you don't have a good thing in the tavern, you can just make an agent basically. But the dungeon looks so clunky, better don't. Graven Deep. That's probably what you're thinking of, right? Did we trick him? Oh, almost. He could have drawn the one coin and not been able to get that. Okay, we'll just get the agent. Ooh, money. Could get tight. get rid of the custom seashore. Don't really need it anymore. So what we can do is do that and get rid of the tricking. Also not bad for Chimera if you have the cards. Yes, but you don't want to play the base game decks. So you just got those, do that. Can't get the armory. Shucks. You could try to strays. Don't know if I can raise it fully enough. Cool experience in WoW, don't know how it would be in ESO. Kind don't fit, but got cutscenes for fast travel, perhaps have an option to toggle it off. It's one way. It is cool, but at the same time it kinda takes away from the world feeling large, you know? Because I think that was a thing in Burning Crusade when they introduced the flying mounts. If you compare it to the base game, like the base game felt like a big open world, right? Get the OT? Yeah, the Doom redeemed channel points, so we're doing a bit of the OT. Doing a bit of the OT. I could get the Pilfer. Just deny him that, but it's not really good for him here even. Could see what's behind that one. Sacrament coin, perhaps, that's probably best. Oh, well. Ooh. That worked out. Do we keep him? We can keep him for now. It's a lot of purples, but it's got only one shuffle card. Wait, two actually. The only one he can get is Wolf Shadow. Now we're gonna have to get Pilfer. Except we can't. Get the Prophecy destroyed after. Let's see, do we have enough? That's gonna be 4. If we destroy that, that's gonna be 3. Yeah, I think we can just race here. I'll run out of turns. We'll keep the Dreaming Cave. Hey J-Bucks, how you doing? What time is this stream today? It's in 1 hour 40 minutes. Soon. It's all bad. This can be used to get something from the tavern. Do that, and he has to get 18 power. Yeah. I don't think he can. He has to use the purple if he can. Oh, GG. A scam? What scam bought that? Got outplayed. Hey Lee, how you doing? Hello. And Inner Light, how you doing? Now, who goes first? Usually has has a bit of an advantage to have the tracker, because that's also the BG tracker. Don't have it enabled right now, so we can pretend it never happened this match, because it's not gonna be saved anywhere. But I want to show the win rate difference. Going first is like 90%, but going second is like 77 or something like that. It does make a difference. We have to turn in the BG quest. An opinion? Yeah. There are people who like flying mounts. I'm just not one of those people personally in MMOs, because I think it just makes the world so small. I don't know. I like other flying methods though, like the Zeppelins in Classic WoW, or the Griffons, where it's like
how can I help you?
a flight path. But I think flying mounts just made people not travel on the ground anymore at all. Like you look at everything from above, basically. It just looks so tiny. It's like going on an airplane, like the world feels smaller, right? The same, but in an MMO. Except the worlds in MMO are a lot smaller than real life or planet Earth, so that kinda creates the negative experience. Gigaflying Dragon Mount, like WoW in ESO, call your money. Oh, yeah, they're gonna put it in Crown Store. For 50k dollars. 50k USD. Kind of like this ship in Verwinsmith.
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Shield friends say you're a rock. Once you stand, don't back down until take a hard hit, then you move. I see. I'm a rock too in many ways, I guess. Yeah, crown hole, no doubt about it. Oh, for sure. So in a light höjden. Not so far I said hi earlier. So you get your win rate up playing D-Doom? No. It was my second or third match against D-Doom, not sure. Oh, he sent us a crate earlier.
Fortune favor you, my friend. Are you ready to
Let's see. Oh, scam.
sees you are out of crates?
Wow.
You will need to purchase more to continue.
Thanks, Bakruti.
You
Giga.
have no crates, just goodbye, my friend.
I think there's time for one more BG at least. So today is a good day. Today will be a good day. You'll see. Trust. Good stuff is coming. The best stuff. We could play some Baskro, I guess. I haven't played that in a while. Chinchilla Hayden. Hello. Any prediction on this OS stream? We have a bingo card. I need to add some things to it though. We have a bingo card, but I'm like 99% sure the mid-size PP zone is going to be talked about at least. And the progression system is going to be talked about. So these are kind of safe bets. The other stuff that's might or might not happen. Opened the crate now I did and got completely scammed. Is that because Is that because I beat you in the TOT match? Your crate got poisoned. Now you got scammed. must have been it. Yeah, what's up, Vinhelm? Morista. You to buy your ESO yacht. What's up, Toigan? What unit if you want? Nice. They did sell a boat in ESO as well. There's a boathouse. Forgot where it was located, but... Was it in High Isle? Was probably High Isle. I forgot what it was called as well. Lighthouse. In the water. Can't find it. Fairwinds in Gallon. Okay, thank you. It's not really. It's like an instance. It's not like an actual bot though. I can't click on Galen. Game, please. This gives me quests. Locations, I guess. There we go. This one is so awkward to click on. So this one, right? Stick side. 4 crates from ESO plus bonus. Got the duo mount. Wait, there's an ESO plus bonus? Did I miss that? Oh, you mean you got 4 crates with the crowns you get from ESO plus? There's no like free crates, right? That I should know about. No. Let you win equals to Apex mounts, damn it. You have told me. Yeah, this is the boat you have in ESO, it's just an instance. I think the background is like animated, so it makes creates like an illusion that is moving. There's just a looping background. Crate had the same Niver like the Twitch shops. Like the friends level there. Yeah, no, the crates have been kind of scamming me lately. Looking bakruti. Get another 8 today, more luck for them. Ah. Will I? We hope they say something about BGs, they completely bypassed it last time. BGs, that's on my bingo card. BGs mentioned. I don't think they will mention BGs. I think they're focused on the mid-size PP zone and progression system, but it would be a welcome surprise if they do. I just feel like they kinda abandoned BGs again. They put out the Team vs Team BGs and just oh, here's the next thing we're gonna work on. Just ignore the BGs entirely. Even though they need a lot of changes. That would be very simple changes to very quick to do. The reenactment with your shield friends, 980 Viking aids. Wait, bragging is not. Can't help yourself, love to talk and fight. Oh, that sounds cool. We've never done anything like that. Sounds fun. Crowns you get from ESO plus. I see. So that's what you meant. We have a Damasidul here. Pass. No, stop healing. It's illegal. Highly illegal. How dare you heal in my BT? Wait, who do we have? We have Ryan? Maybe I've seen this name before. Just build the next Goliath. Oh, he's angry. Have a pot Harry in a moment. Except I'm gonna get killed by the fucking Chaos Ball. Thanks a lot, buddy. We have some fanboy in the BG. Molag can be. Is this Molag? Is that our name change? Pass. I have Goliath here in a moment. Also, I was not casting the Rune Ward at all, and I forgot I had that. It's been a while since I played this. I don't know if it's Molag. I have a Goliath here. Pass here. Scamming the mice, good to see. It's a good sign. Just gonna streak away. Morgan, oh, you're talking about the actual Molag Ball. No, I think Didum talked about the player. It's a player called Molag. It's a bit too much. Now we're fighting, huh? Now we're fighting. Not any stam left. I see how it is. I see how it is. I guess we gotta farm this clown. Just gonna wait for me to fight someone else to streak away otherwise. That's how we're playing the game. Fine. Fine. I guess some lessons need to be taught again. Streak back to team. I can't CC break because the input delay. I can't gap close. Teammate here. Can roll that in time. Let's get a sigil here if we can. Can get an ulti. So you can see we have a Giga team. I just don't like the ego chasing of the dying part of things. Just always cringe. Like a gazillion fucking people on us. I cannot heal up at all. Great. Can I get boss? Can cleanse here. Wait, is this still a heal? It is not healing at all. So I thought I had some Cruxen on this. I forgot this build entirely. Vengeance? Wasn't this one, I think. No, it was another one. Or maybe it was, I don't know. It's being cringe regardless. Being cringe regardless. It is ID. I don't care about ID change, but people think they should run after me like a fucking, like I'm the fucking objective just because they die once. And there are some dueling builds or whatever the fuck. Like that's cringe as fuck. Sorry to say that. It's always cringe as fuck. Haven't played this character in like fucking months. People do that kind of shit. I do want to get the box though. Part of me kinda wants to log on some character I played recently and just farm him, but I also need to get the box here. But WoW Arena PP on high level. Right, does he have a basic, quick basic question? Well, my experience is up to like Burning Crusade. If it's a new cook up, as don't remember this character. Yeah, because I played like half a year ago last time, or something like that. It's not really new. It's just the Baskrum. It's a good build, but I've forgotten how to play it. We have the Spite Ward, but not a lot of Cruxen. It's the Runic Sunder. I think normally you'd have the Crux here, but it's a Necro character, so we can't. Q for 10 minutes, you get the pop before you. Yes, because I haven't played this in ages. The more you play a character, the longer your Qs are. Like they just get super long. Yeah, Haki has long queues because he always plays one character and only one character. I had the same with the DK when I was doing the KDR challenge. Food check. Wait, why food check? Get ready for your appointment. Thank you for streaming and answering so many questions. My pleasure. Thank you for hanging out. Always glad to be answering questions. His favorite line is food check. Oh, I thought it was let's go back to the real BGs. Or whatever the fuck it was. Question is, do people use tag TPLR things in arenas for line of sight? Always see that whenever you see an arena match, yes. Just like in ESO. Line of sight's always a thing. In any competitive play in MMOs. When you have line of sight. In some of the games you don't have it. Looks so goofy. Yeah. I mean, it's probably the same for WoW players when they watch ESO. You see people running around a pillar and whatnot. Good person there, get streamer, not easy to answer every question. Oh, thank you. I try. So wait, this... Oh, PG starting. No, I'm gonna miss the damage schedule. God damn it. Just looking at the time, this 1 hour 20 minutes. So I get the box here and that's probably good enough. Can do, that's no fun. Yeah, because usually you don't really need to heal on this build at all. Just put people on defense and then you streak away, but...
77 unquadrantillion.
I get the shield assault, giga shield.
77 Novembrigentillion 777 Octotrigentillion 777 Septentrigentillion 777 Sextrigentillion 777 Quintrigentillion 777 Quattuortrigentillion.
Thank you for the bits, Doom. Thank you. And the sevens. It's a lot of sevens.
Trigentillion 777 and Trigentillion 777 Trigentillion 777 Novagentillion 777 Octovigentillion 777 Septivigentillion 777 Sexvigentillion 777 Quinvigentillion 777 Quartivigentillion 777 Trevigentillion 777 Duovigentillion 777 Unvigentillion 777 Vigentillion 777 Novendecillion 777 Octodecillion 777 Septendecillion 700.
That's all of sevens. Wish with spear. Well, thanks.
777
The kind words. Appreciated.
7
Just got fucked up. Actually, no, it's too funky. I hate the input delays on best builds. I really hate them. It's like half your abilities don't go off
777 Septillion 700
at all, and it's not quite enough damage either.
77 Quintillion 700
Because there's a healer.
777 trillion 777 billion 777 million 777,777.
Can we stun him? No. Okay, fine. The sevens are over. Yeah, I can't really engage there. There's too many. At least we don't have some lost puppy following us. Just can actually do a normal BT. Can probably just block and dash here and try to inga. Very predictable. You see, I'm spamming shielders out there, it's just not going off. Stuck passing. I should not play this character. This always happens. You can do really good damage. Especially when you have the Goliath. Really good AoE damage, but the input delays just fucking piss me off. Try maybe a restaurant-like version of this too. So I think I was supposed to change to multi-target on this crime. It's a damage shield up there. Oh, he's screwed. He is screwed. Just doesn't know it yet. Now he does. Read the number? I'm not gonna read the number. It's crazy. Hello, buddy. Pass, pass. Bye. Hey, Split, how you doing? Hello. Thank you for the sub. How you been? It's been a while. A little bit numbered here. So yeah, I don't feel the Arcane skill line really, or the Rune Ward on this build. I think something like Restoring Light could be a lot better. Because I barely ever have the Crux to actually get value from the Rune Ward. Oh, Pepsidol, nice. Do Goliath here. Are we losing this PG? We're fucking losing this PG. Pass, pass, pass. That is the good thing about this build. It's when you get this power spike. Bad thing is that now we can't heal. If you had something like a Rune, for example, scaling with max health, that would be a lot of healing. The moment we go Goliath. Just start getting huge heals as well. It's the best build. This one? Yeah, it's the best build. Winter's Embrace also, you could have Paladin. I could change that. So I could change the Arcane skill line and... no, you have to keep Storm going. You can change that one. Okay, just have to do another one, apparently. Have to make some pots again. It's just an hour or so until the... It is in an hour, right? Time zones. It's not in 10 minutes. It's in an hour and 10 minutes, right? Just checking. One hour 10 minutes, okay, good. We have time for hopefully getting the box. And maybe I tried the changes actually. I don't like this anymore. The whole Arcanist angle. think this could work a lot better. Better armor buff. Should I get repentance? If we kill anything, can just get the stand back, get a heal. Not sure if that's worth. Gonna need the healing soul for the damn pain. So that stays. 2 slots now, basically. I mean, Ritual can run that, but out of skill points, apparently. Just for the cleanse. Oh, wait, there was a reason for Bone Tyrant. What did the armor buff? We'll have a Bone Tyrant ability active. We'd have something here. Because you can't always have Goliath. Or we can just try to always have Goliath, I guess. Oof. Death stance, I guess. Try this. See if it feels better. Also need to change the morph of this one to stamina now. Because we get more stam sustain. How long is the beard? Shorter than it was a couple of days ago. I added trim in. We'll read the a double kill. Also 45 months, that's a lot. Thank you for the support, man. Had good holidays. I mean, I like yes and no. Like last month was not the greatest, but it's nothing to do with IR really. It's just all as always streaming related. Capture the fun. Okay. Let's see if this works any better. We have the damage sizzle, that's why we're doing a lot there. Kind of wish the damage was always like that, but I don't think that's realistic. Can do Goliath here. It's gonna LS us off then we go Goliath. Pass. Damage sizzle's out, so this is just the normal damage right now. The sustain feels better, like way better. I should have done this ages ago. But there's probably a better thing to slot than the depth stance. And drop the cleanse there. Let's get rid of the debuffs. Streak through here. Build the ulti with the Dead and Pain. Have a Death Sigil here. Got the low health. Like multi-target here on the Bass script or the Zombo script would be huge. There's some funny, I couldn't cast the profile in there. Some funny interactions with it too. Pass. Just sucks to have restoring light on so many builds. Okay, we are winning the PG, that's good. Wait out the leap here. Ow. Oh, nice. Goliath here, they're nicely stacked here as well. Sadomasidor. I guess we begin.
Not much longer now.
The beamer, I can use the synergy there.
Keep that ready.
Wait, I didn't pick it up earlier, did I? Doesn't respawn that fast. Okay, well, GG. Get the box finally. $115 crowns from Bislobos stream the other day. Don't know what to get. Any suggestions? I mean, what I would get is just armory slot. But that's me personally. It kinda depends on what you need, right? What if Profits, first name got 4 of them, real one is Andre. I see. Try to win the Bantam War on Bislobos stream, never lucky. Wait, which one? Plus 10 seconds, suggestion is save them and used when you truly want something. America's giveaway at the exact same time. Even 579 sky shards. No, not on this character. I have all of them on my main, but it's kind of on character by character basis how many I have. Like almost none of them on some of the characters. From the newest ones at least. Virtual Rom, thank you for the follow. Thank you. This is why you do Restoring Light. Like, it's 22% of the healing. Stop healing here. Like, easily top healing. And you buff all of your other healing. It drops so many ground poisons that. Wait, what? We have drops? bad feeling about this announcement. I don't. If it's about PvP, it's already better than the last year's. Like, no matter what they announce. Of course, I have high hopes for the announcement, but can it be worse than previous year? I don't think it can, right? That's the way I look at it. Some Deutsch. I do not talk any, unfortunately. Or speak any. Ei Skyrit-säiden. Hello. Hello. Didum, thank you for gifting us up to Skyrit. Thank you. Black Rose Resetter. Mystical thing they have planned can easily turn into a bulk group fest. Yeah, but they also talked about wanting to balance bulk groups. And even if they release the mid-size PvP zone and it's a bulk group fest, it's still better than Zero Duel. Because you don't have like 2/3 of the map be completely empty, waste of space and depressing areas. So it should still be better, you know? But they also want to talk about PP progression system, the class tree works. It's still a new zone as well, like even if the like you ignore the part of the zone being more condensed and there being more fights, it's still a new environment to PvP in. Like I mentioned earlier, like having the same keeps and same landscape and fighting there for 11 years now, it gets boring. Like just having a sense of scenery can be a big positive. Even if it's the same thing in the end. Why? Because it's all we know, same disappointment every time. No, same disappointment every time is when they say that, oh, you're gonna get 2 dungeon DLCs and a new trial and a new zone, or maybe 2 new zones, and every year it's the same. That's I think the same disappointment. Because it's literally the same. This time it's something different, it's something PvP for the first time in 9 years, right? That's good. It's a good thing. Yeah, they of course there's a lot of things they need to fix still. Did explicitly mention subclassing, making class identity pointless. They will be including incentives to go pure, starting with Dika. Yes, they did that. 2 songs from your playlist. Got good taste as well, thanks. It's like you like drum and bass then. It's the reason for Arcanist. Just the passives mostly. You get armor, so you bash a little bit harder. But I don't think you make enough crocs for the Rune Ward. I think you probably overall get better value from Restaurant line. Even if you don't really proc the free blocking, just the armor buff is giga broken. Ritual doesn't make a big difference, but just the sustain, better armor buff. Like you didn't get that much from Restaurant Light compared to other builds, but it's still probably best in zone. That's kind of what I'm saying. So Burba put in on his makeup prepping for livestream announcement. What's up to him? I think the new leadership has been doing a lot better job than the previous one, I will say. Wait, what that mean? Ik ben hier nu een kanaalpunkte. I'm here for channel points. Zu farmen. I don't know how to farming channel points. I'm trying to German but failing. Screw you to all the folks that leveled classes. What do you mean? Oh, with this upclassing? Yeah, but there's no going back really. They can try to balance it. That's what they said they would do. Desync bash build. What is a desync bash build? The only thing getting desynced is my input delay when I play bash builds. Or I don't know how it looks like on the opponent end, but I haven't really had issues with bash builds, really. I think what people consider to be desync is how red bash works if you run red bash, which is better in duels. I don't think it's as good in BDs as Shield Assault. But I think what people consider to be desync is just the damage you take when you break free from it. It deals a lot of damage, so people break free and they just drop dead, and it's like, oh wait, did I get desynced? No, it's just the CC hitting really hard. So after stun ends, enemy takes an additional 7.3k damage. And you can buff that up, of course, so it's like a spammable basically. Use the Huntsman mythic, makes people's health disappear. That's just bash builds, there's no desync there. I don't think there's a desync. Just bash builds doing big damage, as they always have. But the damage is very... it's very predictable on bash builds. You don't have any like good damage with shulks or blast spawns or any delayed burst. So you just have to think of like, when is the red bash gonna stun me? Because that's when you take damage. Like big damage, otherwise it's a steady interval of bash that just chunks your health bar. So like while bash builds are really strong and very often like you can't even deal with them, I don't think they're that broken. Like all things considered. Banner doesn't matter what they run. There's no desync. Like it just hits hard. Like, look. That's 3 times a second. You can do 15k damage per second if you happen to crit 3 times. It's kinda low normal bash there. 6k bash times 3, 18k damage. And red bash of course even more if you run it. And this is not a damage oriented build. There's no huntsman or anything like that. What did I have on this actually? Did I have... oh, I had nobility. Right. That's why I was running the armor buff. Nobility in decay. Well, that's a bit awkward. We can still have full uptime. There's Goliath and the Dead and Pain. It's -1 corpse, yeah, but... it's just dumb sustain. I don't know. Gonna be stay buffed Bone Torrent. I'll probably test this a bit more, but... feels probably more impactful than playing the Necro armor buff and Arcanist. Winters would be good for Polar Wind. And Crystal Slap. But sustain would suffer. You can try it, of course. And you can try it. Then you go back to Summoner. Summoners also gives you 15% dot mitigation from this passive. Because you won't have full uptime on any of this, like other stuff, right? So it's not that bad, it's just not as good as... definitely not as good as Rune for healing. But yeah, you lose the Corpsen. So you would run Polar for the heal. A little bit stronger as a heal. But more fit the major heroism. Yeah, you would probably run that over a slap. Because the slap damage is gonna be bad on a build like this. You can do that. You can definitely do that. Not sure what else I would change here though. Not sure if you can change anything. You could have a corpse in, like maybe on contingency here or something like that. Also like to change the morph. I've heard some. Oops, I didn't save. But there's some pretty broken stuff with the multi-target. I'm inclined to believe what I've heard. So you would do this and I don't know, it's just a matter of sustain really. To lose sustain without Soldier of Apocrypha as well. You drop the Lady Mundus, but then you become squishier. I don't know. Soul Burst, Corpse and Minor Regions, no. The problem is that you lose a fuck ton of magicka when you cast this 4.7k. Like whatever sustain you want to get from this, you lose by having to cast it. You can have a damage shield on it that scales based on the max health, but I don't know. It's not really worth it, I think. I think Paladin might be though, like it might just make you tank enough. Do like ice heavy into Paladin, then just stalemate fights. And do simmering until you have the Goliath. A root conti, but you don't have time to cast it, will you? I don't know. Like the Death Stance polished as a passive buff is better. But can of course try all of these things. I really need to get skill points on this. Also, it's 50 minutes until the reveal event. Do we have time for a tier list? I was supposed to make the... It's the Nightblade skills. I'm gonna be yapping a lot about those. Probably no tier list today. Just do a few more BGs, I think. Do tier list tomorrow. I think that's the plan. Just maybe test out if this build can be improved. Good one all. Yours as well, Kill. Thanks for hanging out. But yeah, I can get the Conti at least. Then I guess we go get our Sky Swords. Let's see, reinforced, impen, reinforced. Okay, everything's correct.
At last, we come to the final wing.
It's only 36k resistances. It's kinda garbo. Also, we have no mythic at all. It could be Gauge Cities, but I feel like you need the Baylock to kill anything.
You'd be amazed.
It's your burst window. Oh, okay, we had it.
At last, we come to the final wing.
Its regions are not it. That's another problem with the region buffs is that we get like magma 1 piece worth of value from minor intellect and endurance. So base regions are so low. But you do also get the stats here. It's for 10 seconds increase your max health, which buffs the Paladin. That's another corpse for the Conti, right? So maybe it's worth it over dev stems. How expensive is it? 3k magical with the root. Perception. We got this ulti in the middle. Wanna check there for the damage shield as well. Can find one. I should cast Conti here at the start. Teammates get the minor regions. It's always good practice. Ulti, get on it. Get the closest one to enemy. I guess we just send it here. Pass. 500 payload. Can I gap close? Input delays. Thanks, game. Gap close the Twilight. So we can hopefully try to get in range of this rock there. Pass. Pass. We have all of the balls. You can do the polvin for the heal over time. Input delay, så jag kunde inte shield us out there. Can get him though. Du har fått if needed. Still root there. Do have our ulti. Don't really want to use it here though. Can use it here, I guess. It's gonna be 1v2 or 3. See if anyone respawns. Who's gankers are the dumbest thing in this game right now? I've heard a lot of people say that. Haven't really seen any recently in EU. Probably more passive building than BGs. If I was to guess. Delboy, how you doing? Hello. There was one guy doing it on EU, but it didn't last too long. With like a couple of BGs, he was just getting one shot left and right. Whenever people saw him, and he stopped doing BGs. Now must break, anything come back for? Well, today's a very good day to find out. There's a big reveal event in 40 minutes. They're gonna announce what they wanna do this year, and probably next year's as well. But there's talk about mid-size PP zone and a mid-size PP zone and the PP progression system And they want to rework the classes and do like a lot of good stuff that people have been requesting or have wanted to see in the game for ages. So there's a very good chance that the game might be worth coming back to.
Keep a grip on that ball.
Yeah, smash them. What's up, Ortnar? How you doing? We try. Just testing a few changes on this build. And probably same bit here. Dude, the roots. The fucking roots. Let's kill the squishy man. We can. We can indeed. Did not expect that. One more kill. I forgot to change the I need multi-target on the Sorombo scribe. I'm dead here, I think. So I don't have sustain? No, state says. I forgot the multi-target. That would help with the max sustain too. Need to change that after this. Forgot about that. Let's do shimmering. It's a bit too much. Shimmering here is gonna help a lot. Okay, can I get close, please? Can get a kill there. Let's do shimmering again. Okay, we have teammates here.
Snatch the ball back, quick!
Pick up the ball now.
Squishy. Big area. Squishy. Can we hit the upstairs? Kind of. Gonna cast the Polovent here, so we have to heal all the time with Giga value, even after we come out of the Golem. Mostly 0. Yeah, makes sense. Those builds have existed in the past as well. It's not a new thing. Like people used to play a lot of forceful skank like a year or 2 years ago. Used to be everywhere. Of course you can do it with subclassing to just have more damage on it. Like you can have more damage on everything in this game now due to subclassing. Vito, Vincenzo, Gino, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Is this going to be more done for better after stream? Better, it's just a question of how much better. They had a leadership change in June, and after that they started talking about PvP and progression systems and harder overall difficulty and all of that. And I think we're getting our first PvP update in 9 years as a result of the leadership changes. So I'm hoping they're a little bit more aware of like how the game should be now compared to the past.
Protect the ball. Ready your shield.
And I hope the today's announcement is gonna be even better than what I think it's gonna be. But even if it's gonna be what I think it's gonna be, it's still good. Okay, bid is almost over, might as well pick both of the damage rules. Get nothing out of the second one, but doesn't really matter. Capacity bash.
No, we dropped the ball.
Pick up the ball, now!
Oh, couldn't boss one.
Protect the ball. Ready your shield. We had him all along.
Okay. Let's try the theater move of the shield throw. Pivin made a threat? No, it does 0 damage. Like any ability is just gonna be bad on a best build. You have 3.4k weapon damage. Like even bow proc would hit less than a spammable on a good like normal build. Let's see, it's like 12k, barely more than spammable. I need to actually change the scribe. That's why I didn't do it earlier. Let's hope vamp spam meta will be out. It's very popular in duels. I do think PvP is a little bit too overutilized ability still, but it's not as bad as it used to be, I think. I think it was more popular during the Ardent Ward Sork meta with the disdain Sorks everywhere. I think you have a lot of people using Surprise Tag or Concealed at the moment for the off balance as well. Not getting the downsides of Vamp. Okay, so this needs to be multi-target. Is it the same damage? Wait, how does this actually... It says it's less damage on the target you hit. But that's probably just hitting multiple times, right? We can find out really quick. Wait, why does it... Huh? Oh, it is less damage. Why did what the fuck? That's not good. Finish with Verwensmith? No, I played it off stream. I just can't really stream it. Or I can, but it's like not really good for my streaming career, basically. I do wish I was at the point where I could just play anything I like and stream it, but no, it's not at that point. So this is more damage if we run magical throw, so we kinda have to keep this, I guess. It's weird. Why does it work like this? 5.3 plus 4.8. The multi-target is 2.5 plus 4.7. Solomon, how you doing? Looking for a bit? Just want to drop in really quick. Hey, thank you for lurking. Always appreciate it as well. And hope you're doing great. PvE best build with Siltron. I was told that the multi-target is better. That there's like some situations where you can land all of the hits on even the like one target that you're fighting. But it feels like it's a big trade-off here. In a lot of cases, we just do less damage with the initial throw. And that's not good. Because then you might as well do the immobilize. Is it the same cost? 2.9? No, it's even more expensive, I think. Same with the multi-target, right? Yeah, it's more expensive and less damage. Yeah, no, that can't be right. No, I think you keep the Magicka cost as well. So you very often proc the minor Magicka still with this one. And you still do physical damage, you can still proc Sundered. Or Frost damage, since we have... Frost damage is actually better now. Because we have Winter's Embrace. We get more tooltip damage. And can block shield. And shield hits really hard now. It's probably better. So we can improve this a little bit after all. Like plus 1k damage on every wave. Hi, thank you for the follow. Thank you. It is weird though, like why does it do less damage? Because you have the double scribe I need to buy in. I'll buy it so I can show the how the double scribe works. Because the double one actually gets more, it does the same damage. It's kinda weird. Because you have physical damage and you have multi-target. And multi-target is the same damage as the physical damage. But multi-target. It's weird.
Ah, at last, we come to the final wing.
You come around the corner.
Gabba, thank you for the follow. Thank you.
Of course.
Over on kick. We have half an hour until the
Ah, at last,
big 2026
come to the
reveal.
final wing.
Like here, if you do multi-targets. Oh wait, this might be separate damage too. Might be wrong about that. I just looked at the combined damage. And thought like, oh, it's just gonna do more damage, right? This one's 2.3 and 3.5, and multi-target says it's the same, but maybe this 3.5 doesn't hit the target you landed on. HZD White, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Okay, I guess we use the Q again. Time for 1 or 2 more BGs. I think if you want to like duel on this build or something, this is a flex slot. But a melee build can be something else. Maybe the root. I'm not sure what I'd run there. Let's go yoink the sky swords, I guess. Hey, Ometa, how you doing? Do you think a heavy tech build can still work without the mythic? Without the Rakat's Void Mantle, you mean? I think I was running that on the heavy tech build. Yeah, I do run it, but it can work without it, yeah. So I was playing without it in previous patch. I think if you don't run Rakat, you probably want to run Geral's, which is what I was running. It's definitely still doable. Was playing the heavy decker a bit earlier. It's a fun build. No problem. Yeah, we gotta keep up. So Ryan, no tolerance, Elema kill. Interesting BG. Which CDL do we have? Speed. Speed and can't see the one there. For some reason. See it from here though. It's also speed. Just send it. We just send it Bass. Let's try Element Kill. It's probably too donkey. He usually plays tank builds. Maybe just Bass. Oh, he's killable actually. It's definitely killable. Except our Baylog ran out there. A root there. Let's go with the objective. Pass. Just bash our problems away. Let's just squeeze in the backline. Not really backline. On the side. This guy's also squeezy. A little bit out of pos here, but maybe we can block here and go with the ball gliding after. We can get that kill. That's a squeezy. That's cloak, unfortunately. We do have contingency for it though, so I thought about that. Just build ulti. Realizes everyone. They have a ball here. Could try to position a little bit more greedy here. Bait a bit. You have to Goliath any moment here. Okay, we bait one ulti. Because the more we build it up, the more damage we do thanks to Baylor. So we don't have to cast it yet. Just wait for when we have the perfect timing. There might not be a perfect timing though. Might just have to send it. Yeah, Bonga, how you doing? When I listen to stream, Jumpy just messed up perfectly with the game music. Nice. Drum and bass is it's just my favorite. Usually my favorite genre to listen to. Like, I like a lot of other genres too, don't get me wrong. Like metal, I'm a huge fan of. And like rock music and electronic music and all of that, but drum and bass is something you can just very easily listen to no matter what you're doing. Like the other genres, they can get a little overwhelming, I guess is the right word. If you're trying to PvP or if you're chilling and some metal song starts playing, it's not really the time or the place, you know. But drum and bass is really good for that. Okay, let's just send it here. Kill the squeeze him. Kill this guy. Oh, I'm not using poisons, I think. I probably ran out of poisons a long time ago, right? It's supposed to be the Sissimity ones. What am I doing? Oh no, we have them, never mind. My bad. But not too many of them left. But how to chill while when listening to metal. You see, like, I can't do that. I like metal, but I can't chill when I listen to it. Or, well, depends. Listen to metal, I guess. And the mood. But it's a lot easier with drum and bass. It depends on the drum and, like right now there's this a bit more like metal and drum and bass, right? Can also get a bit overwhelming if it's like you listen to it longer, like for a longer period of time. But every now and then it's fine. Off the Beffel, I don't know what that is. We are winning the BG. Let's pull squishies. See if someone wants to fight here. But Notaras if he wants. I don't want to 2v1 him though. Some nail on. Bash. Squishy here. Let me gap post, thank you. Ooh, nice AoE. They stacked up perfectly. Yeah, I think I prefer this over the... definitely over the Soldier of Apocrypha. Might have to keep this. And update the website. Because the previous build was fine until people start to say so. Because then you run into sustain issues. Because people shouldn't say so, but... I think here we can at least like do ice heavy and just pull up in and heal up. And shimmering against any ranged damage if people are chasing with that. This counter bow procs build the ulti faster. Smart viewers said Winters. No, I've thought about it before, but it's a good call. Like you came to the same conclusion, right? It's not bad, not bad. It's also what MRK runs. He has the... I think he's running the almost the same build as I do right now. But he has Red's Vitality, Red and Nobility. But I think Nobility is still really good. Just helps you build your ulti a lot faster and you get so much tankiness from it. And I think you can sustain with the heavies. And Bolavins. You don't need Rest necessarily. The problem is that I know like half the BG. I don't wanna shock them down. I kinda feel bad for the squishy too. Because I'm not doing a KDR challenge anymore. So now I don't feel like I should go for every kill. Guess we can fight a little bit here. Ow. Who did that? Can we fight that one? There's a knife head here. Found him. You can't hide from me. Little knife blade. What is that shows the colors on the crown? Ah, it's space game. Can show it. Go here and friendly colors, save the max. Easy.
Don't let go of that ball. Keep a grip on that ball.
With them being so bright in your game. Might be monitor settings too. I don't know if that makes a difference. Should we pick up the Chaos Ball? Wait, we can do a funny here, I think. Pick the damage skill and let's become Abu. And let's hit someone with the... like anything really. I can't do it to no torrents though. That'd be mean. No! Fuck, I have no heals. And I'm just taking more and more damage every second. Fuck, we're gonna die to nail up at this point. Okay, never mind. We have a healer. Bomb, 19k, nice. Okay, let's get Ryan for the memes, never mind. The Abu so garbo. Because you have 0 ways to heal yourself. Just take damage and then like you're eventually gonna die. I think the power seedles are just or the not seedles, the chaos balls are just not very well designed. They don't feel fun to use, because you're just gonna die guaranteed. Block, how you doing? Hello.
Grab the ball back.
Somebody grab the ball.
Rip. Oh, this one has nothing. This guy is jumping down. It's not a deathmatch though. It's not gonna end the BG faster. He's feeding us kills. Oh, look at the following tooltip by the way. 23k, decent. Decent heals. It's an 11k, 16k crit, 11k non-crit. When you're in Goliath form. Isn't almost every kind of music though, except for classical things that are too slow for your taste, like reggae. Is there any music genre I can't listen to? I think I can listen to all of them. I spend most of the time with drum and bass and like metal, like if there's like a new Linkin Park dropping, I'm listening to that, but... Oh, there was one that I don't like. Was the funk. In funk I don't like. And dubstep. That's another one. When it's like kitchen noises and... I can't get into that at all. Check out on Discord what do you think is chill music too. Okay, hold on. I can tell from the thumbnail it's not chill. There's a skull on it. That's not gonna be chill. There's like a 0% chance this is chill, Didum. I don't even need to click on it. Oh, teammate writes play BG 4v4 or go Cyrodiil. Why? They suck. Why would I go Cyrodiil for a 4v4? Actually, you know what? Just for a showcase. Wait, no, we have 10 minutes. Never mind. Metal Finger, how you doing? Finnish dude likes metal. Breaking news, yep. Yep. I like some Finnish metal too. I think Korpiklan is great, for example. But mostly... I don't know, I actually kinda listen to all kinds of stuff. Like Sonic Syndicate from Sweden. Like Linkin Park, Disturbed, like both the classics. Like US bands. I have a pretty diverse portfolio of music I like. Okay, I'm just gonna grab this guy's out here. I think we close the game and open the Bethesda stream after that. Death metal, enjoy yourself. LOG and Shane. Yeah, it's like I can listen to that, but it's not like what I would normally listen to. It's not an alt for me like funk or dubstep or those are pretty much the only two genres. Oh god, you know what's the worst? If you ever doom scroll videos on YouTube, you're watching YouTube shorts, there's always gonna be that one song that's on like every video you scroll to. Just because it's on fucking everything and it's like usually AI slop, I cannot listen to it. If I see a YouTube short and it's like the meta song on the background, I close the video. I'm not doing it. Consider trying OnlyFans Season 3? I mean, would be good if they'll have me. Would be cool. Especially for, like, I think Kamul mentioned it. Maybe he wants to do it as well. If we have some people from ESO, that would be even better, right? Maybe. I'm not saying no to it. Kinda depends on the circumstances at the time. When are they doing it? Did I not get these guys out? Why is there an icon still? Oh, I did get it. We have 5 minutes until the stream. Oh, right, the Abu damage scales based on the offensive stats, of course. So we picked up the, even with damage, our damage is garbage. The base damage is so low. It's like wondering why we didn't hit the... Like just one-shot everything. That's why. It's only 10k with the stomp, I think.
I'm right here, silly cat. Or am I here?
Okay. Just get ready for the Bethesda stream. Oh shit. Wait, Canon's gonna play ESO? I should check in the category here. He's doing like, this is a big MMO streamer. What's some of his streams? Pretty much all the MMOs. Doing ESO next. Interesting. He's also into PvP. So that'd be cool. See him doing PvP in ESO. You can also turn off the music for the Bethesda stream when it starts. Huh. It went offline. I guess one thing of the... That was in bingo cards, right? Technical difficulties. Where's my bingo? Need to find it. Make it a bit smaller. Okay, is it readable? Oh wait, it's behind the camera. Move it here, I think. Very scuffed, I know. Is there a way to see this on like full screen without the borders? Not sure if there's a feature for that. So we can just cross things over like that. Maybe this better. I'm a paint noob, by the way. I have no idea what I'm doing here. Well, good enough, I guess. Crossplay? Oh, right. Crossplay, I need to add it here. I need to remove one of these. I can remove the server shutdown, it's not gonna happen. Nor should it. But technical difficulties. Can already cross that over. Server, yeah, there's no server shutdown. It's very funny, but we need to make space here. Crossplay. It's the wrong color. Make it a bit smaller. Not that small. That should be fine. Okay. Take paint lessons from Asmongold? Yes. Anyone really at this point. It's embarrassing. Also, let me I'll turn off the music. Off the music. I'll probably get some water before this starts as well. Do we refresh? Is it live? Ah. Season's announcement starts in 5. New ways to earn free rewards. Oh wait, you guys can see. New experimental content. New stories. We didn't have new stories here, just the dungeons and whatnot. Dragonite class refresh. Class reworks, I mean, I guess. Beautiful cross there. Bingo Mat hasn't started. Yes, I can just read this, right? New trial. Wow. How surprising. Oh, very surprising. Okay, I get some water while this is starting. I'll be right back. Right, we're back. Just debating between water and alcohol, but water's fine today. New companions. The new gender. Would it surprise me at this point? Probably not. Got theater mode here. Watching a movie now. Should we have the bingo card up at all times, or... Probably not if they do like a cinematic or this or something. Just click on it. New season of ESO begins. Also let me know if it's too loud. Increased communication and player-focused improvements. PP news, so that's something, yes. Jack X, how you doing?
Hi everyone, and welcome to today's announcement live.
Werewolf refresh, that's interesting actually.
From the ESO community.
Did they talk about werewolf?
Through some big changes coming to ESO, and we are looking forward to sharing those plans with you right now. We mentioned this last year, but we are officially shifting away from chapters and DLCs to make content a lot more accessible through seasons. As part of this, we're going to talk through the vision of what seasons are, how it delivers varied and sometimes experimental content, and how we plan to co-create this new era of ESO with all of you. During the stream, we'll show you a roadmap of 2026 and give a glimpse of other long-term initiatives that we're working on. And we'll also share details
long-term. I don't like that word.
Reveal 2 brand new in-game features that are going to allow you to earn all sorts of in-game rewards.
Okay.
Today, you're also going to hear about how we've refocused our internal teams here to deliver changes for all of you. We're identifying pain points, prioritizing most requested features, and even
another card game. Hey, I like the idea. Wouldn't mind that.
In our next update, and we'll continue.
But I think one is enough.
Into the future. Throughout today's stream, we'll also share with you how we're going
to Skuma Factory.
Up our dialogue with you, including some specific follow-ups, such as watch for a survey link in chat at the end of this stream to share your thoughts with us about everything you'll hear about today.
Okay.
So TLDR, we are going to be communicating a lot today, but
on the bingo card.
We will have plenty of deep dives and blogs and additional live streams to talk through everything in a lot more detail over the next few months.
Seems like palliative care visits, low expectations would need shovel up to dig up any. I mean, at least they do PvP stuff this year.
We have a lot to cover today, and we're going to get things kicked off by introducing our special guests from the dev team. We have Nick Giacomini, Game Director for ESO, and Susan Kath, Executive Producer for ESO. We formally introduced both in their current roles last year, and you might have seen them around in live streams, videos, and interviews since then.
Cut the top right.
Both are longtime ESO fans and seasoned game devs.
Here.
So welcome both.
Thank you. Very excited to be here.
Yes, agreed. Very excited to be here. And I want to bring up one last thing before we get started, which is that, as Jeff said, we have a lot to get through today. And one of the things that we're going to be talking about is transparency in our feedback loop and telling you guys things that we maybe haven't historically always told you.
That's good.
One of those things
more
that
communication.
I want to talk to you about is the fact that we currently have about 47,000 cameras on us to do all of this. And just
banned from their chat. What did you do?
We have about 5,000.
You typed PvP 2 years ago.
So much to tell you about today, and Nick and I have
also host the audio
in front of us to remind us of all of the things that we need to tell you today.
It's not too loud.
All of that is to say that if it sometimes looks like we are reading things, that's because we have so much stuff we have to remember that we probably are.
And we want to
get so they have a script.
Yes,
that's good. If there's a lot of stuff, they need a script.
Thanks for having us.
We want to make sure we don't forget anything, especially the really exciting stuff, right? All right, so before we reveal what is to come, we feel like it's important to just briefly talk about how the past has informed the future. So
yeah, let's talk about last year. What went wrong?
About ESO up until this point. What have we learned?
Vampires, thank you for the follow. Thank you.
Subscriptions and chapters and what have you, and how are we looking to evolve?
Yeah, absolutely. You know, ESO, we're coming up on 12 years in just a few months, which is pretty crazy. It's pretty wild. And when I look back at ESO's history, it's full of a lot of resilience and transformation. And over those 12 years, we made a lot of
Say so.
decisions when we needed to. Like one Tamriel, Homestead, introduction of chapters, and so on. Right, they were the right decisions at the time for building the game's foundation. And
were they though?
Capable of making
They could have been better decisions.
when we need to.
I'm not sure if I agree with that.
Another one of those moments. The game, we've heard that from you, our players, that the game has become more predictable than we'd like and too formulaic. And frankly, we think that
2 new dungeon DLCs, 1 new trial, year after year.
Right. Yes, exactly. Yeah. And part of that is because the chapter model was limiting. It took 18 months, longer than that, in order to do. It was all hands on deck to support. And that intensity and lead time just didn't really leave that much room to react to player feedback, address longstanding issues. So we saw this past year as a transition year, and while we learned a lot, we knew that we needed greater change. So we're going to be doing more this year. Like you said, we want to create ESO with the community. It's something that players have been asking us to do for a really long time, right? To pause and work on addressing pain points and building the future of ESO together. This is the beginning of a major shift, just like one Tamriel was a decade ago, where we're going to be making major changes, just in a completely different way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
okay.
and
one Tamriel was a big up there.
Internally about the future of ESO, one of the founding pillars of conversations was that of player trust, and something internally we were calling the dev community feedback loop. So we know that we've always incorporated player feedback in the dev process, but we know that we could have greater transparency and just be better about following up with the community. Like Nick was saying, the chapter model that we had been following for the past few years, the whole timeline was like this speeding train that we couldn't really stop, and it really did restrict our ability to just be more flexible. But I think with Seasons, that's really going to introduce an opportunity to allow us to listen and react a lot more to community feedback in a much better way.
Let's see it.
So what does this look like for all of you? It means earlier visibility into the things that we're working on. It means engaging with you earlier in the process and sharing the results of your input on dev efforts, all of which we know that you've been asking for a really long time.
Exactly. So with Seasons, every team
it's not a bad thing so far.
Leadership, like Susan and Nick, consider player engagement and trust to be the foundation upon which ESO's future is built. You'll see this in different forms as we evolve our approach and explore what works best for us and for you. It may take shape in the way of earlier and more frequent first look and community Q&A live streams, articles and video content, or early polls, Reddit AMAs, or feedback and preference.
I'm banned on Reddit, please no.
We recognize that actions do speak louder than words, though, and we've already begun laying the groundwork for some of the dev community feedback loop efforts with things like the Guild Summit we held early last year, which informed some of the efforts you're going to hear about today.
Yep.
That's not good. They did some Guild Summit and Guild's feedback is like central. You know who are playing ball groups? Guilds. That's those people.
Community collaboration and
so I hope it's not
ESO together.
Not taken too serious.
In the big changes we're going to be talking about and sharing with all of you today. So Nick and Susan, let's hop right into what's coming to ESO.
Absolutely. Well, we're happy to welcome you to our new content model, Seasons. With Seasons, updates and content will still arrive quarterly, but we're moving away from that predictable, templated release cadence that players are familiar with, that featured zone, dungeons, and so on.
That's good.
We're still going to be telling incredible stories and exploring new areas of Tamriel and beyond. But the delivery will be different. Each season may look completely different. This will give us the flexibility to make our game more exciting and invest in.
What are we gonna have? PvP seasons and PvE seasons. Then PvP season, then PvE.
Iterate on the core game rather than always just chasing something brand new. Key difference is variety and choice. We want to be building what's important to you, players, and we believe that this new model is the best way to do so.
So, speaking of big changes, now is a good point for us to talk about one of the first big changes that we're going to be introducing.
PvP zone.
We've always charged for most of the new content and features because they were part of the whole chapter model. You got the chapter every year. We felt like ultimately that this created barriers to play where depending on whether you owned a chapter or not, depending on whether you could play with your friends or not, and with so many versions and DLCs on sale at any given time, it could actually get pretty confusing to try and sort out what you needed to buy to play with your friends.
Yep, one of the biggest questions we always got.
Absolutely. So we're going to change that. Starting with Season 0, all new content and features are all going to be available for free.
Oh, shit.
For anyone who owns ESO or who plays via Xbox Game Pass or PlayStation Plus.
Yeah, this is a really exciting
What's the guts?
change. So it's going to include if we do any new zones or any new stories or new systems that we release.
Exactly. To be specific, there will still be some paid content, and we're going to talk a little bit about that later. But in general, the things that were rolled out as part of chapters, those will just be game updates from now on. And speaking of game updates,
interesting.
This is also probably a good time to point out that as part of all of this, with update 49 in March, we are going to go ahead and roll the Thieves Guild, the Dark Brotherhood, and Arsenium into that main game as well. Awesome.
Okay, so everything becomes free.
Change for ESO, and I really love that we're not just making all the new content available to everybody, but to your point, it's just going to be so much simpler for players to understand what to buy to. All right, now let's talk a little bit about the team's vision for how seasons are going to work in ESO. Susan, what would you say makes up a typical season?
Well, for starters, I kind of hope we don't actually have typical seasons. That's kind of the point of all of this.
Touche.
So the seasons themselves can actually be anything we want them to be in terms of content. But experimentation, variety, you're going to hear those words a lot today. Trying new things. These are the touchstones that we are building seasons on. We're still going to be the Elder Scrolls Online. We'll mix in new systems, features, stories, zones, all of those things that everyone knows and loves about ESO. But we want to look at them through a new lens and ask ourselves about everything. Okay, but like, what if? Right? So stuff like, what if there were dragons here? Or what if you could do this content solo instead of with a group? Or what if you did this content with a group? What's up in Winterhold? So all of that said, seasons are going to happen 4 times a year. They will be 3 months long, and each one is going to contain a Tamriel tome and access to the Gold Coast Bazaar. And one last big change.
PP additions.
And absolutely one of those things that we said, okay, but
New zone.
About when we launch update 49 in March, we are going to move to a simultaneous release schedule with PC and consoles now releasing on
this preparation for crossplay.
Updates, all of that going forward.
That's really cool. And I think that really kind of mirrors what exactly we're trying to do here this year with, taking a look at things that we've always done just because we've always done it that way and identifying areas where we can change things up and make things better for the community.
Yeah, actually based on player requests.
Yes. That okay, but what if? That is actually exactly how we came around to doing the simultaneous releases. We had a few people in the team go, okay, well, actually, can we?
What if we can we just do this?
Let's do it.
Do VMA status? Did they really talk about that?
All of that said,
maybe they did actually back then.
Nick,
faintly remember.
I do, yes. Very exciting.
I've been waiting.
I've been waiting. And
okay, let's hear it.
We want to.
What are we getting?
Is a really good way to put it. We want to walk away from too predictable and instead be.
Yes, we know. You told us.
Something that players also have been asking us a lot for is more transparency, more visibility into what's coming.
I feel like this was also mentioned
a lot back, like until the last minute. But we're trying to be more transparent, and we'll try.
We're stalling. We're stalling here.
Expect what we're thinking. Just know that this is. It's a living plan, right? And things may change, and we want that. That's part of this. We don't want to be beholden to an 18-month. Roadmap that we can't adjust. We want to be able to change based on feedback and what we learn. So let's talk a little bit about what's coming to Tamriel in 2026. There's a lot on this roadmap, and I'm going to list these off quickly.
What do we get?
We're going to go into more of these later, either in the stream.
So DK is early this year.
So in Season 0, players can experience the first ever event zone, the night market.
PvP progression system.
And that's going to be, it's going to be a lot more challenging than our
showcase. I think we get
we're
it.
also going to be launching a whole suite of changes to improve visuals for class and weapon abilities.
New all
and
difficulty.
provide better class identity and make more builds viable. We'll have brand new Thieves Guild content coming later this year. So, the next
New system?
Thieves Guild story in the game. There'll be
Interesting.
stories, some new systems to experience the content with, like the Vault, rumors, favors, and dynamic events. Sheogorath is returning to Tamriel. I'm personally very excited for players to experience the story. Let's see, there will be a new trial for our endgame community, and for players who prefer to take
Solo dungeons, what the heck?
we have a few things coming. First, we're planning to launch an early
Please give us some unique rewards for solo in them.
there's a lot
Some
going on
achievements.
here. So this is
Art modes and
just
whatnot.
the first
That'd be
step
cool.
for this highly requested feature. But again, just like we were talking about,
Crassus, thank you for the follow.
something we
Thank
want
you.
to get to players soon and adjust based on feedback, and do more with it in the future. So, and we're also introducing solo dungeons later in the year, where players will get to take on some of our existing dungeons and new solo modes with dedicated rewards. Like Overland difficulty, we're planning to start small here, so maybe 2 or 3 dungeons to begin with.
DK? Oh, is this all gonna be this year? We thought it was only gonna be DK, but it's Warden and Sork as well. I didn't even realize.
Yes.
Notice that. But where's the PvP zone?
We're planning to have, things are currently in development, so it may change, but we're planning to have multiple modes, including a story mode.
Oh, cool.
Remove chat from UI.
I personally experience, I know that our players have experience where they just want to do the quest, but
Yes.
groups will just run ahead
And enjoy the story.
Right,
Yes.
right, exactly. And also other modes for, more of players who want more of a challenge. So we want to have like different levels of difficulty for solo.
That's exciting.
I'm super excited about this because I'm a solo player. I love playing MMOs. I like a lot of other people being around me playing, but I like to play by myself.
Zoltaf is nice. I like Infinite Archive, for example, and stuff like that.
Yes, very excited too. That's going to be coming in 2026. And if players like it, then, more to come.
We'll read the PDF on the right side.
We're doing some experimental content.
Right.
So like there's some that's, it's involving seas and ships and naval battles. Pirates, yep. We're trying things out and still figuring it out, but the team has the space to run with their best ideas here, and that's something that we want.
Warden and Sork later this year.
Investing pretty heavily in PvP.
Why Warden and Sork though?
And we're providing many player experience improvements and addressing a lot of pain points that players have expressed. Both of these, what we're going to do here for PvP and for addressing these, we're going to talk more in a bit. So, as mentioned earlier, like this new approach is going to hopefully allow us to work hand in hand with our desire to craft ESO's future with and for the community. We want to hear your thoughts and feedback early and often to help us build the Tamriel that you want to experience.
Not be this year, or it's a PvP progression system bundled with it.
Experiment a little bit more is they'll participate in game jams, maybe once a year or so. And I think having them have the opportunity to potentially put some of these really kind of creative and unique ideas into the game is going to be really exciting for players.
Yes, and actually that's happening. I'm not ready to talk about it.
Oh, come on, Nick. Just between us.
What about the transparency and
we are actually releasing things that came out of the game jam.
talking about things early on?
Like passion projects from the people here at ZOS, and we're putting them in the game, and I think there's going to be a lot more of that.
Oh, that's so exciting. I've seen some of them, and now I wonder which ones they are. That's exciting.
I have a pretty good idea.
All right. So as we look to the future, we want to share what we're working on with you, like we've said much earlier and more often than we have in the past. And hopefully everything we're going through right now is a testament to that. And in turn, we want to get your feedback earlier and more often as well. So this means we may share things with you that range anywhere from the early conceptual phase to actively in development, things that are not yet set in stone. This content could be experimental, like we've mentioned, or something we're actively developing and need live feedback on. So this is a big pivot for us. And while it won't happen overnight, you'll see it continue to evolve over time based on your feedback.
Yep, exactly. Like we want to be more transparent. We want to.
What about the PvP zone though?
With the community.
Can we hear about that?
More collaborative and provide more opportunities for player input and feedback so that we can incorporate that into our plans. So, recent surveys, posts asking for feedback and suggestions, showing the roadmap.
Hey, Mike, how you doing? Shut the hell Let see how you doing.
Steps in that direction.
Right. So as we head into 2026 seasons and ESO's next era, all of you will play a critical role in the game's future development. So please do continue to let us know what you'd like to see and hear from us on our official social media channels, forums, Reddit, Discord servers, and the feedback surveys we send out.
Take a shot every time they say transparent. Oof, I think you'd, that's a deadly advice, or a deadly challenge.
It'll be fun. Yeah, exactly. All right, now let's take a closer look at what's in Season 0 specifically. We're going to start things off here with two things that Susan actually touched on earlier, Tamriel Tomes and the Gold Coast Bazaar. These are two brand new features launching with Season 0 that are going to allow you to earn all sorts of in-game rewards. And we will also talk about how ESO Plus evolves in this new seasonal world. Afterwards, we're going to get into the night market and a whole slew of quality of life improvements that you are definitely going to want to hear. But first, Susan, why don't you talk to us about Tamriel Tomes?
Sure. So Tamriel Tomes is our take on a battle pass for ESO. And each season is going to have a unique Tamriel Tome that is available for the duration of the fall season.
It's not like Golden Pursuits. Same thing.
Of the season's tome, and you'll progress the tome by completing weekly and seasonal challenges and earning tome points.
Money first.
You earn points, you unlock pages in the tome, and then you can use
of
those
course.
points to choose your rewards. When the team set out to design Tamriel Tomes, we wanted to make sure that it met a few really important goals for us. First, we wanted everyone to be able to participate in it. No matter what your interests are or how you play ESO, challenges will cover everything from quests to
This is not free now. I don't mind that at all.
dungeons.
Just whatever. Just wanna know what we get for PvP.
To re-roll the weekly challenges during the season if you aren't interested in the current options that you've got on deck for that week.
Nice. Yeah. So players will be able to re-roll on their own. Like they don't have to wait for a maintenance or wait for us to do it. They can just say, I don't like these weekly challenges and just push a button.
Yeah, exactly. Second, it was really important
makes sense.
that this had compelling rewards. The team designed the free tome to
Let's get some crown bots and
all season long. So in season 0, for
actually.
example, you'll be able to earn new cosmetics.
Furnishings, okay, who cares?
Brand new armor.
Crates, weapon styles, this is good stuff.
I think weapon styles. There's a new skill style for vigor. And additionally, you're going to be able to earn 8,000 seals of endeavor, 6 crates, furnishings, bars, which we'll talk about in a minute, and even more stuff over the course of the season. And yes,
yeah, they're stalling. They're stalling.
As part of Tamriel.
Don't like it.
And that's part of the big drive to cut down on complexity and confusion. We wanted to move away from having multiple types of challenge lists to complete every single day. I don't know about you, I have enough to-do lists. Yes. In my life on a normal basis. I need things a little bit simpler when I go home and I want to relax and play the game. So we are going to go ahead and eliminate the daily login rewards and the Endeavors challenge systems, but we're moving all of that into Tamriel Tomes. So you will earn Endeavor seals as part of the Tome system now. And the things that you used to encounter in the daily login rewards, those would be the sorts of things that are available.
So it's the same thing,
from within the Tomes.
but with a different name.
Rewards still streamlined. Yeah.
Okay.
One other thing, just building on that, is that the challenges are weekly and seasonal, as opposed to Endeavors, which we had.
GGG when they reveal new PvE season, start by playing video with all new features. It's much better if you do it that way.
Nature of this is going to allow more flexibility for players.
Yeah, and just kind of release some of that pressure
Yeah.
needing to log in every day.
Yeah. I was always kind of bummed out if I knew I wasn't going to complete. You know, I would
like your daily login if you're away for a few days or something. It's like, oh, I guess I'm not going to get this.
I'd do one of the Endeavors challenges and I'd be like, oh, cool, I did that. And then I'd look at the other ones and I'd be like, well, I'm not actually.
If you're a completionist, that feels
all of those. So yeah.
How is doing Endeavors even remotely time-consuming or challenging at the moment?
So the last thing
takes like 5 minutes.
The Tamriel Tomes is that there are 2 paid premium upgrade options that are going to be available for Tamriel Tomes, and depending on what those upgrades are,
holy,
unlock additional additional tiers of reward choices. There'll be bonus items. There'll be additional cosmetics. There's a personality, amount, outfit styles, and more stuff that we'll have in there. So with both of the premium options, you will also get the ability to keep unlocking pages and rewards in a season's tome, even after the season ends.
I don't care about
So
cosmetic
you
stuff
have
though,
limited
that
on your
much,
own schedule
usually.
and your own timeline.
Also, one thing I do want to quickly note is that we are not taking away any rewards for completing things in game, like the dungeon hard modes or doing quests or what have you. This is just going to be another way for everyone to earn different types of rewards by doing various activities. All right, so this seems like
New cosmetics, yeah.
Gold Coast Bazaar, which was the
I
other
mean, it's
big
kind of
thing.
standard for
This
MMOs
is the
nowadays,
in-game
the battle passes.
storefront that will allow you to unlock in-game rewards just by playing through the game. And it will also be a way to acquire older items, which is, again, something that we've seen from the community that they've been wanting for a pretty long time.
Yep. I mean, yeah. So Tamriel Tomes is going to offer a lot of unique rewards, like both the free and the paid tracks, but we didn't want to stop there. So yeah, we're launching the Gold Coast Bazaar alongside our first season, and it's a store.
I think this is something they should have talked about at the very end of the stream, you know? Not at the start. It leaves a wrong image when you start with this.
Daily login rewards, Twitch streams, the anniversary spotlights, events, and so on. And if you miss them, it was either impossible to get them again, or we would reintroduce them like unpredictably or inconsistently. The Bazaar provides a consistent and reliable place for players to finally be able to claim these rewards. We'll also have some utility items and some new, brand new items that have never been seen before in the Bazaar, and we're going to continue to.
This reveals not a massive sales pitch.
In fact,
You don't want it to sound like that. I think they could do this a lot better.
Content's earnable in the Bazaar. That's something else that players have asked for.
Yep.
That's not going to be present in season 0, but it'll likely be in the next season or the season after that. Let's see, items are going to rotate in and out, but we're trying to avoid frustrating FOMO. Most items will be up for long durations, like the entirety of a season or longer, and we're hoping to bring things back quickly. You may have noticed that I keep saying earnable. So to redeem items from the Bazaar, players will need trade bars, and trade bars are primarily earned in Tamriel Tomes and also elsewhere in the game.
We've tried playing the game.
Yes, exactly. We've tried to balance this carefully with the majority of trade bars in the free track of the tomes. We're planning to include a small amount in the paid version as a bonus reward for players who support the game, with the remaining earned through other in-game activities. Now, some of the things we're talking about are things that you previously earned from events. Well, we're getting rid of event tickets with seasons. So players who have event tickets will receive an appropriate amount of trade bars for the number of event tickets that they have. But unlike event tickets, there's going to be
should have kept them.
For how many trade
Only
bars
11.
players can have. Yep. And critically, trade bars cannot be purchased for crowns. They must be earned by playing the game. So the Bazaar, it's designed to give players more options and choice over the rewards that you earn, right? There will be around 100 items in the Gold Coast Bazaar in the first season, with more coming each season.
That's great. So this calls back to players.
I have a lot to talk about this, but
to earn rewards just by playing the game.
Yes.
we'll wait until the end, I guess.
Is the change with event tickets, is that coming with season 0?
Yes, that is coming with season 0.
Fantastic.
That's great. Okay, so we've talked a bit about Tamriel Tomes and the Gold Coast Bazaar at this point. So ESO Plus also was a part of the holistic design when we were thinking about how to give players more choice and how they earn rewards in-game and more.
No, you were thinking of how to make money.
Specifically. So Susan, can you tell us a little
Let's
bit
be transparent.
Tamriel Tomes and the Gold Coast Bazaar interface with
Nothing wrong with that, but
what this means for those players?
Sure. So for starters, first, most important, we aren't changing the price of ESO Plus, and we're not taking anything away from it. ESO Plus members are going to continue to have access to all of the past chapters and DLCs, but they're also going to get new benefits layered on top of the membership that already exists, starting with season 0. So first, Plus subscribers will get a monthly grant of tome points to spend on any of the tome rewards, and they're also actually going to earn tome points at an accelerated rate.
Nice.
And then beginning with this
whoa, oh, more transmiss.
ESO Plus subscribers will receive credit every month towards a free premium plus season upgrade. Now, once you've accumulated 12 months of being subscribed, and that's total months, you will be awarded a premium plus season upgrade that you can spend on any season.
Now,
Yay.
we have some new improvements coming for everyone, and ESO Plus subscribers will have some extra benefits for a few of the things that Susan will talk about in just a second. let's actually get into those game improvements now, because there is a lot of stuff in here that addresses some
Content, I know, right?
pain points, and I'm personally really
Ay,
excited
ay,
about
ay.
this stuff.
I'm very excited to share.
Pay to win? No, there's nothing pay to win about this.
So let's dig.
But I'd rather hear about content than
With season 0, we're going to start to see
monetization.
updates from a new team that has been devoted to finding and focusing on the community's most requested quality of life features and other.
Which communities? Who are they talking to?
They have been gathering these from community wish lists, from surveys, from summits, from lurking on forums, and seeing what.
Oh my god, no.
They are looking at
No.
requests that we put out, for example, for top pain points, and using all of that to build a backlog
Why?
that they can devote their time to. So we're going to keep doing more of that in the future as we continue to build out this group's schedule of work as well. So update 49 will include the first wave of all of these changes, specifically focused on reducing friction and respecting player playtime. To start with, we're going to add the ability to respec skills and attributes directly from the UI at no
This
cost.
is important.
We kind of thought of this as, we talk all about being experimental. Hey, why don't you guys get experimental as well?
Let players do that too. Yep.
So we're going to go back to the 30-day listing window for guild traders. We didn't really see a lot of effect from the change that we rolled in previously, and nobody really liked it. So we're going to go ahead and roll that back out and take it back to 30 days.
Great.
We are making
These are the priorities of forums. This is why you don't listen to forums.
faster writer training.
Oh my god.
Stat increases instead of one at a time. And speaking of writing, we are adding a brand new mount available for gold, and we're going to move 16 mounts out of the crown store and put those up for gold purchase.
I should have gotten alcohol, not water.
We are also
What the fuck is this?
increasing the furnishing limits on over half of our houses as part of a plan to boost furnishing limits across all of our houses. For example, the cap on large homes is going to increase from 300.
Saving the best for last? Maybe.
There's going to be so much more room for activities. Susan, that's
This would
actually
be fine if it was at the end of the stream.
is increasing furnishing limits so they can add more to their house. And previously we had looked at it and there were some technical limitations, but what has changed now where we were able to do this?
So this technical limitations do still exist for some of our houses. One of the things that we looked at, in that spirit, going back to, as I said earlier, that spirit of, okay, but what if? What we looked at here.
Why are we talking about housing?
Right, well, let's try and solve this problem. We can't solve it
For real, why are we talking about housing?
There are still technical limitations related to the largest of our houses. But that doesn't mean we can't update
Ei Bressaiden.
some of the others as
Lirukkelolo.
we go. So that's kind of how we're looking
I
at it.
trade.
Let's not hold the whole thing if we can
Wish this was vodka.
a large chunk of it better while we continue to solve the problem behind the scenes for the rest.
That's great.
We are also going to go ahead and add longer antiquities exploration times, and we're increasing the duration across all difficulties.
Before all the new things to... They had PvP progression system and whatnot on the list, but they're talking about this shit.
Beyond what the standard value is. So
Why? Why are they talking about this shit?
still a few months away from the update.
Who cares about all of this shit?
In fact, there are probably some more things that Nick knows about that
Oh,
I don't
Jill G.
actually
Moment,
know
thank you for the
about. We're
follow.
gonna make it into that. So we'll talk about those over the next couple of months as we lead up to the updates. And then the last thing is with this group, which I'm excited
That's
about,
update 49?
longer-term stuff going on in the background as well. So these are things that won't be in the next update, but the team is busy working on some bigger, longer initiatives like allowing guilds to send mail to
Vad för höjden?
crossplay and guild housing and more.
That's exciting.
Love how you just kind of casually drop something like guild mail and then move on from it.
Do you know we have so much stuff to talk about today? Like, if
Yeah, you have a lot of stuff to talk about. Why are you talking about this shit? Jesus Christ.
Viewers wouldn't mind if this went for 5 or 6 hours and we just talk about everything. All right, so let's now shift over to the night market. Nick, why don't you first cover what exactly an event zone is?
Yeah. So an event zone is it's the first type of new experimental content.
Of
The night
PvP?
market is our first one of these. And the core idea behind the event zone is it's simple. It's limited time, highly focused, and it's designed for us to try new concepts, mechanics.
Oh,
and
so like world
importantly,
events.
difficulty levels. So it gives the team the space to be creative and gather feedback. The night
Like a
market is
PvP world
PvE
event?
zone. It's set in Fargrave, and it's filled with challenging encounters. We wanted to experiment with a zone designed to
Okay, and PvP is enabled, right, during this?
So this zone is specifically geared toward experienced players in groups, but it's designed to be accessible by anyone. It's a fantastic place to try group content for the first time. You don't need a guild to have fun here, but we're hoping that it's a fun place for guilds to take on.
Yeah.
And we believe that the zone's difficulty will naturally encourage players to work together. To be
Nope,
clear, like, this
that is not going to
we talked
happen.
about Overland difficulty earlier. This is not Overland difficulty. We are also doing Overland difficulty later in 2026, but this zone is going to be well, more difficult.
Okay, so I get it.
Feature 3 factions, and you can
It's like a world event.
with each time the zone becomes available.
It's kind of like the market in Verwinsmith,
Factions to see well,
where the ghosts come out at Mao hour.
like any zone, the Night Market is going to have its own unique rewards, and the most notable is a brand new house that players will
Hey, Mortal.
and upgrade
Anti-hype,
by
hello.
progressing through the zone. I think the house is pretty cool and unique, and it's going to be the first time there's a bank that's actually included inside the
How
home.
cool.
Yeah.
So we're
I mean, I'll do this for the achievements, I'll get the rewards,
brand new functional
and I'll never do it again.
with the event zone that we think is going to affect gameplay in an exciting way. The Night Market begins on April 29th and will run through mid-June, but this isn't a one-and-done event. We're planning to bring it back at least once in 2026, and if players enjoy it, we can bring it back more often in the future or potentially make it permanent.
Okay, so minigame.
We're introducing this content to gather feedback and data on what works, and we'll take those learnings and apply them potentially to this event zone, to the next event zone, or even future seasonal content to ensure that we're always improving the experience.
All right, so in addition to the event zone, we also have the first wave of updates for the class and combat work we talked about in December, going live with Season 0. So, Nick, would you tell us a little bit more about that?
Yes. Like we've been talking about throughout this, the health of the base game and reinvesting in existing parts of the game is really important, right? The improvements that Susan just talked about are one step in that direction. And another one is that we're planning to invest heavily. We are investing. heavily
That's
in
exactly what they're doing.
educational experience of ESO. So as part of that,
Not
we're
like super
reviewing
high for that.
and improving the combat experience. This is ongoing. It's going to be released in parts over the course of the next few years. So this isn't just a single update. The responses from the class survey we shared last September and the combat and vision roadmap we released in December, those were crucial in helping us to prioritize and shape the team's work on this. What's going to be included as part of this? First is a visual refresh for all of our classes and combat skill lines, and also mechanical updates to reduce floatiness and deliver a more modern
Okay,
feel.
so 2.8 as well
Made over
in
10
update
years,
49.
12 years at this point, and we've learned a lot since then. And newer classers have
Werewolf
benefited from
buffs.
that. We want all classes to benefit from what we've learned.
Temple Knight played
While still feeling unique and
Necro Arcanist after Season 2.
critically, we remain dedicated to the play your way core combat pillar. However, we recognize that with the introduction of subclassing, that's created issues at odds with that goal, specifically impacting
You could say so.
identity, pure classes, build viability, and flexibility. We're working on addressing these issues with these efforts. We want class identity to be clearer. We want pure classes to be competitive, and we want as many builds as possible to be viable across all content. So the first major wave of this work is arriving in March, and the March update will feature the Dragon Knight class. And that will include a visual refresh for...
That looked like delayed burst on
It's really cool to see
Engulf in Flames.
how these are shaping up, and I really can't wait for players to get to experience them. We're also making adjustments to the skill lines to make them feel like a more complete kit, to make pure classes more viable. As a bonus, you can also earn a full set of blue skill styles for Dragon Knight abilities in-game in Season 0.
Okay.
Also, as part of the March update, including a visual refresh for the two-handed weapon skill line, and we're going to keep working on those weapon skill lines as a part of this. We're also going to be revamping werewolf visuals. That will likely come in June. And that'll include the werewolf model. And as part of that, we're actually going to be including a female werewolf model that's going to be free. And that's something the players have been requesting for years.
Oh, yes.
And so we're just going to be going with this, multiple times a year. And again, feedback is an important part of this. We want to hear from players. Is this the right direction? What should we be doing differently? And that's part of this. To be clear, this doesn't mean that we won't make other changes to classes along the way. We do want to address outstanding issues throughout development, not just focus on one class at a time at the expense of all else. However, our primary focus will be on addressing each class holistically, revamping them both visually and mechanically, again, to modernize them and tackle major player concerns like class identity, build viability, and flexibility. It's a different way we could go about it is to try to hit many classes all at once, again, and again, but taking a step back.
Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Thank you.
Where we want the classes to be, again, based on
so much. Thank you for the spawn.
It's really important to be able to do this as well as possible.
I think it's also important for us to touch on PvP and some things that we're doing for the PvP community.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like I mentioned earlier, when we were going over the roadmap,
40 minutes later.
Pretty big investments in PvP this year. So first, we'll continue our PvP vengeance work after the March update, and we'll share learnings and a new plan shortly after that. We're going to be launching a new PvP progression system that's going to include dedicated PvP rewards, including unique cosmetics that we're planning to update regularly, and that's likely coming in June. The team's also bringing back three-sided battlegrounds. That's, again, something that players have been asking for, probably starting with the three-sided battleground weekends to see what players think. If it's received positively, we'll make it available more often.
You stupid motherfuckers. You stupid pieces of shit.
Life improvements with PvP. Just a few examples. We're planning.
Are they are retarded beyond belief.
We're going to be fixing the Alessia, Ashe, and Shaman keeps to stop the issue of players slingshotting into the inner keeps, which players have understandably expressed frustration about. We're fixing a couple of battleground maps like Reeman's Folly and Huntsman's Fortress to address spawn camping issues. And those are just a few examples. There will be more things like this.
What about an MMR system? What about some actual meaningful changes?
Everything we've talked about today, all of this will be available to all players who own ESO. No new chapter or DLC required. This focus on base game health, transparency, and listening to your feedback. It's not just a temporary goal. It's the foundation of our new model and the key to ESO's future. I've said this before, but ESO is nothing. It's nothing without you, the players. And we truly believe that
won't have any players at this rate.
That we can make the next decade of Elder Scrolls Online the best one yet.
Where's the mid-sized PP zone?
Well, we covered a lot in this show. And we'll have web articles going up with more details shortly. We did just want to quickly summarize everything we just went through. So first, seasons are ESO. This is going to introduce a host of new and varied and sometimes even experimental content that will be free for all ESO players.
So basically,
season will also
I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait.
It's going to give you new ways to.
We'll just wait a little bit.
With both paid and free options, and we're adding the Gold Coast Bazaar for even more items. Season 0 is going to kick off all of those quality of life features that we covered, in addition to the visual refresh and mechanic updates for the classes and the combat skill lines. As a reminder, the next game update will roll out March 9th on all platforms simultaneously. And moving forward, all updates and patches are also going to occur on the same day, which is really exciting for console players. Season 0 is officially going to kick off on April 2nd, along with the first Tamriel Tome. And that's going to be followed by the night market launching on April 29th. And remember, if you want to get a first look at Season 0 and a lot of the things we covered today, it will be available on the test server next week.
So your feedback on our future plans, as we've said a few times throughout today's stream, whether it's about Season 0, Update 49, or anything else from the roadmap, is very important to us. And we're eager to hear what you think about the future of our game. So watch for a survey link in chat following today's stream. If you miss it, don't worry, we'll share it a few different places too. Speaking of, let's return to this year's roadmap.
I wanna but
as you might have noticed, there's a lot
it's probably over soon
there for this year's seasons. We can't wait to share more details with all of you during our Seasons Direct this spring. For more on Season 0 specifically, we'll also have more live streams and previews between now and the season launch, including one next week, I think, right?
We will be talking with the team who is doing a lot of those quality of life features, so we can just get into more detail about a lot of those things.
So stay tuned for details on our website and social channels soon.
We want to give a huge thank you to our special guest,
What do you miss? Nothing.
for joining us.
Disappointment. You missed disappointment.
Do either of you have any final words for the ESO community?
Yes, absolutely. Thank you to hosting us on the
Wow.
live stream. Thanks
Well, they find a way to disappoint.
couch and talking about all this stuff. We can all-
Pin chat.
And a big thank you to all of you. We're so excited to share this with you. Thank you for being a part of Tamriel
Is there
for
an answer to it?
decade and more.
Yeah. Yes. Thank you. Thank you so much for playing and for supporting this game that we love. And welcome to the next decade of Elder Scrolls Online.
It's going to be fun.
Yeah, ESO is changing, but we are really excited to start this journey of seasons and work together with all of you a lot more. Thanks for tuning in today.
Well, they're gonna talk about PvP for the first time in 9 years. Or they were supposed to. Do I need to pull up all the fucking interviews and forum posts and whatnot where they talk about mid-size PvP zone, things coming to PvP? Should I pull them all of them up? Instead, what do they talk about? They talk about new ways for them to make money. Cosmetics, housing, all of this shit. You finally get to PvP, and most of the time they talk about PvP is when they talk about three-way BGs, which literally only 2 retards wanted on the forums. 2 retards who kept bumping up the same thread, and they think that's some player feedback that people want 3-way BGs back. They do not want 3-way BGs back. Maybe some idiots who have fucking roasted classes and don't remember how fucking garbage 3-way BGs were want the 3-way BGs back. That's because they don't have enough fucking brain cells to remember things properly. Jesus fucking Christ, how fucking stupid is this company? How fucking brain dead are these developers? To think that, we don't know what to do. Let's just read forums. Let's read a forum thread. Oh, this thread is on the front page. Let's do this. Oh, they want housing thing. Oh, we do housing thing. Oh, 3-way battle. Okay, let's do that. It doesn't matter if it's 2 people just bumping it up over and over and over again. 2 fucking brain dead retards doing that. It doesn't fucking matter. No, we'll just do that. Let's just do whatever fucking survey says. Let's do whatever some smooth brains write on a survey who don't have a fucking clue about the game. My fucking god. Like, you think it wouldn't disappoint when it's the first time they talk about PvP, but it does disappoint. It somehow does disappoint still. You think it can't be worse than this year? Oh, let's bring back the old PGs. Haha, it can be worse. It can always be worse. I don't know how they how do they find ways to disappoint? It's so simple. We had the Bing already here. Mid-size PvP zone showcase, PvP progression system showcase. I even crossed this because I was sure they would show it, but no, they talk about new cosmetic rewards for doing PvP. And it's probably gonna be some fucking AP system again, where you buy some fucking cosmetic after you play X amount of BDs and then you never play BDs again. Or Zero Deal again. It's probably gonna be just as little reason to PvP as in the past. Like literally nothing in this stream that was even remotely interesting. And this is the big thing they hype. Oh, Battle Pass. Here, give us more money. You can have more cosmetics. How tone deaf are they? Oh, we're gonna be transparent. We're gonna listen to feedback. Except it's all the wrong feedback. It's all the retards they listen to. I still have the crosses. Need to redo this. This is mentioned. Oh, I can cross that, but not in the way I wanted them to be mentioned. BDs were mentioned indeed. It's all the smooth brains and fucking garbage players that will be happy. Wow. Back 3 ways. Yeah, I think everyone should like just used to get that clown off the game. Just play only for that, honestly. And the other people who are spamming the forums for dumb shit that no one fucking cares about. But they're so fucking egotistical that they think that their opinions are so important that they must immediately be imported into the game. I hate those people. Jolombot, thank you for the follow. They talked about like having some weekends with them. I don't even agree with that. I think they're just absolute fucking garbage. But at this point, I don't care. I don't care. I want to hear about the mid-size PP zone. I want to hear about PP progression system. We hear nothing about that. Wobbuffet, how you doing? Romson, thank you for the follow. Yeah, this was disappointing. This was very disappointing. Funk Great, how you doing? Where's the survey? They probably sent it to email after this this stream. And that's the fucked up thing. Like all the fucking housing smooth brains will type on the survey about PvP. They have no clue about it. They will still answer on the survey about PvP, and Josh will make changes on PvP based on what some people who don't even PvP say about it. That is the fucked up thing. Like, they don't understand basic fucking things. Romson, thank you for the follow. About generating hype. What am I supposed to like? What am I supposed to be hyped about? They start with like, oh, here, more ways for you guys to pay, give us money. Like, why would I be hyped about that? They talk about mid-size PP zone on the forums, in interviews. They show nothing about that. What's more, that game, not single word about PP or cross-platform. No, there was PvP talk, but the wrong type of PvP talk. They didn't show it. They talked about like cosmetics for doing PvP. Like, who cares about that? It's okay if the progression system is like a seasonal thing and they fix the MMR, but they don't talk about that. They talk about fixing spawns because spawn camping instead of introducing proper MMR, for example. No, there's not going to be a proper progression system if that's their priorities. If they're treating the symptoms rather than the disease. Stuff that could have been summarized as an article. Yeah. This was just garbage. Just absolute garbage. I don't know how they manage this every time. They're moving away from what they were doing, which was disappointing for the last fucking 9 years, and it's still disappointing. Maybe even more disappointing. Like, I'm sure, do things differently, in a new way, introduce different things, but if they're dog shit, who's gonna care? And what's different about 3-way BGs? They failed in like before they changed them to Team vs Team. They were failed concept. They were a failed concept. No one was doing 3-way BGs. It was the same people you met every single BG after a 10-minute queue. And to update Vanguard build. Yeah, we need more Vanguardians. Like, I was just bow procking. Just Vanguard Molag. He sounds happy about it. Imagine if there was Vanguard, but for healing. Like you put some beam on the target and now they heal for 50% less. No new zone, scam. Yeah, they didn't talk about new zones for this year either. There's no talk about new zones. Actually, almost the whole bingo card. We don't get to cross any of it. No talk about bow groups, no new class, new food or food buffs or potions. No crossplay. We don't even get to cross over the new companions, I think. IC wasn't mentioned. There's no dungeon DLC, right? Snooze 2026 game is down, accelerating its downfall. Yeah, kinda. Nothing about scribing either, right? Yeah, well, that was sad. That was very sad. Oh, it's just, I guess it's just one of the forum smooth brains. Even so, they didn't really talk about any new activity, like just cosmetic rewards. Yes. Is that the survey? Let me see if I can do it. Not that it matters, I'm only one person. Like, I can say something about PvP and then 2,000 people who only do housing or some casual questing will say something about PvP. And who is going to be listened to? It's the 2,000 people who have no clue about it. So I feel it feels pointless doing these surveys. Because they don't understand how to get feedback. They just don't. Hei, Zetanosik, how you doing? Zero Sum, hello. Long that PP game that was initially launched. No, but it's not like I have an alternative as a streamer. It's not like there's anything else. The link is not working for some reason. I have to copy paste it manually. Service will take 5 to 7 minutes, thanks in advance. How old are you, ancient? Okay, how you think about ESO? How likely are you to log into ESO today after watching this stream? I mean, I have to do the endeavors, right? Very likely. But it's not because of this stream, so or should I write very unlikely? So they get the message? I'll answer honestly. I'll still log in because what the fuck else am I supposed to do? So yeah, very likely that there's no alternative. Recommend ESO to anyone? Yes, I have. I have said like, oh, hey, there's gonna be some mid-sized PP zone and PP progression news. Maybe it's not bad. Maybe 2026 is the year, right? Maybe it's not another year of fucking depression. No, I was wrong. Yes, we've been on BTS a few times. Yes, I'll be on BTS very likely. We'd like to get your opinions on today's stream. Okay. How would you rate the ESO Seasons announcement stream overall? Terrible. Just fucking terrible. How excited are you for Seasons in ESO? Nope. Just nope. Not excited. How much do you agree or disagree with the following statement? Felt more transparent than in the past ESO announcement streams. I mean, sure, more transparent, but doesn't mean it's the right conclusions that they should arrive to. Would agree here, like it wasn't completely transparent. Less formal, more authentic than past ESO announcement streams. I don't know about that. No, they were reading off a script. They start with the monetization. Would disagree, I guess. Saying we are heavily investing heavily into PvP this year, then committing around 30 seconds into PvP talk is incredibly demoralizing. Yes, 100%. 100%. And what you hear about PvP is all the wrong things. They listen to the like minority crying fucking retards on the forums. That's what they listen to. That's the problem. You will never get anything good for PvP if you listen to the biggest fucking retards out there who have no clue about it. Like, no good changes will ever happen in this game. If you base your changes based on forum feedback or some survey like this. So I'm making this survey, but I can guarantee you that there's some smooth brains who are like, yay, this was great, amazing, I loved it, I love hearing about how I need to pay next year, and how cosmetic, like how many cosmetics I get. I so love being a dumb fucking sheep. Like this is what like for every person like myself, there's going to be at least 100 sheep who are just gonna be like, yay, this is great, I loved it. Video footage within the stream help? No, what video footage? What fucking video footage? Oh, there was something about the existing zone that's going to be completely repurposed for an event, so it's not really new content, you're just introducing a world event in the existing zone. That's just like every fucking other world event. So you don't need to actually create new content, so it's faster to develop that. Yeah, no, it didn't help really. How excited are you for each of the following? Transition to seasons? No. PP progression system? No. They didn't say anything about it. Just, oh, it's some cosmetics. Yay. Medium scale how dare they put this in the fucking survey? How fucking dare they put this in the survey? They don't even talk about it. How am I supposed to be excited if you don't talk about it? You stupid fucking retards. Why the fuck do you even put this here? Just to rub salt in the fucking wounds? Just to piss me off even more? Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious putting this in the fucking survey? Like, what the fuck? How am I supposed to be excited? You don't talk about it. You don't even mention it in any of the graphs. There's not a mention of media. Did I miss it? Am I fucking blind? Am I going crazy? Am I taking crazy pills here? Did I just completely miss it? Did I just hallucinate this stream? Did I hallucinate this entire fucking stream? Did they talk about a medium-sized PvP zone? What the fuck? No, I don't care about night soul. Okay, cool. Solo dancers, fine. I like solo stuff. But why the fuck do they put medium-sized PvP zone and they don't talk about it at all? Why is it here? It doesn't exist. Well, because they just forgot to do half the stream. Yeah, maybe they were supposed to start with the medium-scale PvP zone, but they forgot about it. Because that's how much they care about PvP in the past. That would actually make sense. That would make a lot of sense. If they've done like so many years of just, oh, here's some PvE dungeons and some trial and some antiquities and companions and whatnot, it wouldn't make sense if they completely forgot about PvP, so they forgot to do the main part of the show. If they were supposed to start with this and just forgot, that would actually explain. I didn't watch the Premium Plus version of the stream. It must be. What the fuck? I can't put excited here. I would like to put very excited. But I can't. They don't talk about it. Like... They get the wrong message if I put not excited. Like, this is the problem with surveys. I would like to put not excited at all, because it wasn't mentioned in the show. Like, it wasn't mentioned on the stream. But I wish they mentioned it, so I could put very excited and give them the right feedback. I will still put it to very excited. But they didn't even fucking mention it. New trial. Not very excited. Thieves Guild story and quests. Not very excited. Open difficulty options. Challenge difficulty. Depends on the rewards. Depends on the reasons to do it. High Seas of Tamriel. I don't know. I don't even know what that is. They didn't talk about it. Player experience improvements. Vengeance PvP mode. Seogard story and quests. New systems and events. Feel free to tell us more about your responses above. What are you excited about, or what would you like to see more of? I would like to see more of the medium scale PvP zone and the PvP progression system. Too bad that we didn't actually see or even hear about either one of them. This would have been a very nice thing to add to your live stream. Maybe start with that next time rather than new monetization. Or at least include it. At the very least. Would be nice. I am not excited about three-way battlegrounds returning. This content was completely dead when it existed. And the only reason why some people want it back is rose-tinted classes. I would rather see proper balancing of the team versus team PGs, fixing the game modes, adding actual MMR system, tying the PvP progression system to that. And that way, maybe by some fucking miracle, creating good content in this game. No, they're gonna put it in the fucking bin if I write that. We'll leave the last part out. Holy fucking shit. Not the forum post regarding the stream, lack of... it's gonna get closed. Hey, React, how you doing? Where's this Imgur? What a stream, huh? What a stream. So Kevin just posted about medium-sized PP zone on the survey. Polly was not supposed to be in the survey. Mode is still being scoffed out. That is why it was not in the stream. It's being worked on. Okay, so 2030? I see. Okay, so that's the Imgur. It's probably not supposed to be in the survey. Okay, so they didn't forget it. It was just it was never even supposed to be there. That's this 2030 feature. I see. I see. I see. Great. Ei Alosissa ydin. Let's not add mid-size PP zone, let's add 3-way BGs back. Because everyone loved 3-way BGs. All 10 people doing 3-way BGs like them. Accommodate players who prefer grey host style of PP. Developers are working on mid-size PP space. New zone will be small and... Yeah, that's what they said. That's what everyone wanted to hear from this livestream, was about the mid-size Cyrodiil and the PvP progression system. We heard nothing about either of them, except that there's gonna be cosmetics, which is like the absolute fucking wrong thing to be like the only mention about a PvP progression system. I wanna hear about how it works. I wanna hear about MMR reworks. I wanna hear about actual things that are going to impact the game in a good way. Not about fucking cosmetics. So tired of this company. They are just tone deaf. Completely tone deaf. Stream for ESO enjoyers. Yeah, that's the worst thing. Is that I'm stuck with this. PP, it's going to the bin, probably. So devs to become wolves when they are sheep. I'm just telling them to use their brains. It should be like very easy, but... It's information spread to each other in the dev team. 3 classes reworked, 3-way PCs. Premium plus plus plus. Yeah. Liquidity gets a little too much on the strong side. I would agree if Bowproc didn't exist and subclassing. I would actually agree with that. It is in 20 plus days. Don't think these announcements will change then. Yeah. I really wish I could just boot up stream and be like, oh, I'm gonna play this game today or that game, but I can't do that. I can't live off of that. I can't think about living off of that like 10 years from now or 5 years from now, 2 years from now. I have to stream like one game that I've been making content about for fucking years and years. I don't see what else to do. And it's not looking better this year. It's not really looking better. How easy to understand where each of the... Selgorad, they didn't talk about that, so not easy at all. What the fuck is a Selgorad story? And I mean, it's their quests, they're very easy to understand. It's gonna be the same fucking shit as every time. PP, okay, PP progression system, no, because you didn't fucking tell us anything about it. Story and quest, if I see this, I'm just gonna put very easy. It's always the same. It's always the same. It's story, and it's quests. It's not that difficult. Open difficulty options. They didn't really talk about that, but you can imagine how they work. Vengeance PP mode, we know how it works. Player experience improvements. Sure. High seas of... They even talk about that. New trial, we know what a new trial is. Night market, world event. New systems and events are new systems and events. Very easy. Medium scale, fuck you, Sos. Fuck you. What questions do you still have about ESO announced topics that we could better explain? You could better explain the medium scale PvP zone. You could also better explain why you thought it was a high priority to bring back 3-way battlegrounds, and why there was basically no talk about the PvP progression system. Is there any other feedback you would like to give about the stream? Maybe as brief or as detailed as you like. I would start with actual interesting features next time, rather than monetization, which should be left at the very end of a stream. Most people are not very hyped about monetization, they are hyped about content. Also, it would be nice to actually see and hear about content. Thank you for your response so far. Next few questions are to help us understand you as a member of our community. How long have you been an ESO player? 7+ years. Every day. Member for guild, yes. Response is very important to us. I'm sorry this. I'm sorry this. This is totally gonna make a difference. The game is saved now, guys, because I typed this survey. We fixed it. Yay. Just why? Why do they always have to disappoint? When it's still being mentioned means they're not reading the feedback. No, I mean, there are people who like Vengeance. Unlike 3-way BGs, there are people who like Vengeance. Enough to fill a lobby, I mean. So, like, I get why it was a thing, but there's not enough people who like Vengeance. Actually, there is not enough people until crossplay. If you have Vengeance and Greyhost, one of them is gonna be dead, or both of them are gonna be dead. That's the problem. Vengeance existing by itself is not a problem because it's a different game mode. Same even with the 3-way BGs. 3-way BGs existing is not a problem, but if you take away 2-way BGs, or if you introduce both at the same time, meaning that you have a, like, let's say 5 minutes more queue time to team versus team BG, and the 3-way is never gonna pop because there's not enough interest in it, then you might as well not add it as an option. That's the problem. This was quite garbage when Vengeance existed, to be honest. Yeah, because you have people, like, it's siphoning players from Greyhost to Vengeance, right? You don't have the player base for that. That is the problem. Crossplay would fix that, but did they mention No, they didn't mention crossplay either. Like, that would have been another thing nice to mention, even if it's like, hey guys, we're working on crossplay still, by the way. Like, all they need to say, they could have mentioned the mid-size PP zone as well. Even if it's not going to be this year, they could have said, guys, we are working on mid-size PP zone. They could have reminded us of that at the very start of the stream, even. They don't do that. They do the wrong fucking things. They're like, oh, I guess people want to hear about how to pay more for the game they play. Popping him in a Greyhost? Yeah, I know Greyhost had locked pops and Vengeance was low pops. I did see that. I'm just talking like from my personal experience. I enjoyed Vengeance more than Grey Host because it was a different way of playing back then. But that's just my personal preference. If there's not enough player base for that, then it's better they don't add it. You know, like they gotta go with what people want to see. And if it's Grey Host, then it's Grey Host. But I know it's not my thing, like Grey Host nowadays. It will be during the PvP event. We'll definitely play Grey Host, Cyrodiil, and Icy and all of that. But I was, and I'm more hopeful for the mid-size zone. So Grey Host can never have enough players. The caps are 360, 120 per faction, half of them AFK in base, other half doing some questing or in a delve or in stealth, sitting somewhere AFK or semi-AFK. That's the problem with Cyrodiil, is too big of a map and bulk groups. Two main issues. Also, we didn't hear about anything about bulk groups in this one either. Working on it, but crossplay won't be a 2026 item. All of work needs to go into the process via Reddit. Okay, so not this year. They could talk about this on the stream though. Best thing to happen to ESO ever. Yeah, no. This just read to me like, oh, this is another transition year. Like, very light on content. Very, like, little interesting stuff being added. I don't know, just disappointing. Disappointing. Anyway, it's almost midnight. I don't feel like streaming right now. Or logging into ESO. I guess tomorrow we do the tier list. Let me also see if I missed any questions. I don't wanna raid you still. Listen to casual heavy tech PvP, not even that, not even that. They listen to people who don't do PvP at all. You can't have surveys asking people their feedback about PvP. They don't even ask like, do you actually PvP? Answer yes or no, and they could still lie about it. They could still answer yes if they did Cyrodiil once 5 years ago. Surveys are not the right way to like make all of the gameplay decisions or development decisions based on like that's not the way. First or normal PvP is the only thing keeping you playing, to be honest. Yeah, no, I get that. A lot of people like Grey Host. I used to like it back in the days, but I don't know. Wish they could improve it, but they can't because of the performance. Like, it's never gonna get anything new. The mid-size PvP zone maybe could be like the answer. But if we don't hear about it, we hear nothing about it. So PvEers in Vengeance who want to Grey Host like ever. Yeah. It's good if you get those people into PvP. Into some PvP mode where you can actually play like against those people. Like, that's good. That was the upside of Vengeance, but I think they stopped playing Vengeance after they removed the rewards. Vengeance was popular when you had golden pursuits around it. There was a carrot at the end of a stick, but That's another thing that they could talk about is the terrible reward structure in ESO. And reward structure is not just cosmetics. It can't just be cosmetics and more cosmetics. Because the cosmetics are designed in a very poor way. I was supposed to yap about that. Okay, let's yap about the cosmetics. You know why ESO's cosmetic system fucking sucks? It's because you have a billion different cosmetics and you can only use one of them on your character. Why would you...
Sad Bethesda event, but a good stream. Thanks, Decimus.
Oh, well, thank you, Verus. Appreciate the bits. Thank you. But yeah, the cosmetic system is very poorly designed in this, so you can collect all of these cosmetics. What do you get out of it? You can only use one of them. You have a gazillion in your fucking collection. You're sitting there doing nothing. Many games have solved this by having bonuses that you unlock. They have like elegant score in Windsmith, for example. They have like different reasons to have multiple appearance styles and whatnot, even if you don't use them. ESO has none of that. You have fucking... How many body markings are there in ESO? When do you even see them? On most outfits you don't even see them. And they've designed, like... They spent probably a lot of time designing body markings that no one will ever see, no one will ever use. It's just a waste of development time. Why? Like, all they need to do is just have some kind of elegant score like in Windsmith, and now there's a reason to actually collect them. But that doesn't exist. So I'm not, like, when there's new cosmetics, I'm never gonna be hyped about it. I haven't changed any of my outfits in, like, years, even. So why would I? There's no reason. Like, I like the current outfits. You know what they should do with the progression system and all of that? First thing, MMR. Proper MMR. Visible MMR you see at the end of the BG. Goes down if you lose, goes up if you win. The number is based on the BG's overall MMR, how much you gain or lose. Seasonal titles. Seasonal titles you can flex. If you got top MMR, if you were like top ranked player on a season, you get a title. And they should also do multiple titles. Why is there only one you can show? You have billion fucking titles as well in ESO, and you can only use one of them. Why not be able to like rotate titles, like in Windsmith, for example? Those that in a great way you can have 3 different titles and it rotates between them. And then you could have like seasons, PvP seasons with the MMR system. If you're reach top rank, then you get that cool title and you can run around with it and people can see like, oh, you got top ranked in this and that. Why is that not a thing? Instead they talk about more cosmetics. Like, who the fuck gives a fuck? 3-way BGs are coming back. Yes, as like a temporary event. Because, oh, players want it. Players provided feedback. No, it's just 2 retards on the forums who kept bumping up the thread. And I'm sure there are people who... I'm sure there are some people who just like the dynamics of 3-way BGs, besides those 2 people. But it wasn't enough to fill lobbies towards the end of the... Like, everyone forgets how bad BGs were at the end. Before they changed to Team vs. Team. It was the same people and the same lobbies. Infinite queues. And you get a lobby, oh, it's over in 2 minutes, you fight another team and the third team just goes to flag. Runs relic back. No PvP. It's terrible. Other showcases that roadmap stream, that was it. This was the big reveal. Big reveal of absolutely nothing. Do the 75% win rate, 50 KD when 3-way BGs come out. No, I had a 3-way BG score that I was pretty happy with. I think I probably have the screenshot somewhere, but... It wasn't 75% in 3-way BGs, because you have 3 teams, so it can't be... But it was 57 or something like that. Just to be able to make money with AP selling bots and sets and stuff nowadays, you just end up with tens of millions with nothing to spend it on. Yeah, AP is pointless. I collect AP for just for collecting AP, just because I want to see 1 billion AP one day, so I can giggle about it for 2 minutes and move on. Outfit slots are a premium feature. Yeah, they also talk about outfit slots being account-wide. What about all the people who bought outfit slots for their characters already? And now it's gonna be a lot cheaper, because you can just buy it for the account, right? That's how I understood how it's gonna work. What they should do, throw the whole game away and start over, because this ain't it. No, they can, like, that's the worst thing, like, they could easily fix the issues in this game. Easily they could do that. With the ability problems and balance issues, BG design, like, all of that could be very easily fixed. All it takes is one person with a brain. One person who is like, oh, guys, we should add MMR system to BGs. We should kick people down from spawn if they stay there for 10 or 15 seconds, not 2 minutes, not allow them to infinitely stay there. We should maybe have a prompt before Chaos Ball is automatically latched onto target, causing them to die and not be able to use some of their abilities. Maybe that could be a good idea. I don't know, sounds like a decent idea. We could maybe also, what about having like seasonal rewards in PvP and something people can be excited about? Maybe actual like reasons to do content in this game. And not just PvP, but also lots of the PvE content. Oh, wow. Guys, why didn't anyone think about this before? Oh, that's right, because no one has a brain over there. No one has a fucking brain over there. Yeah, but it shouldn't be an add-on. That should be a base game feature. And the title should also have, like, if it's a really rare title, it shouldn't just be text. There should be like a visual effect around the title that makes you feel like you accomplished something important. Because right now there's no difference between a like some like reach max level with Fighters Guild and like Swashbuckler Supreme or any of the really hard trifecta titles. There's no difference between them. You gotta know that some titles worth more than the other, because there's nothing to point that out in game when there should be. There's like a lot of really bad design that just should be changed, basically. 4v4 GBG. Imagine like if you do 4v4 BGs and you have like organized group in each team. It's all about like, it's like a Mexican standoff. 2 teams start fighting each other and then the 3rd team rolls in. And just, there's always going to be one team that gets focused more than the other team of those 2 teams that were fighting each other. And the 3rd team that runs in is just gonna getting damage without taking damage, basically, because they're not being focused at that moment. So you always have like imbalances that make it inherently non-competitive. It'd be kind of like having a 3rd team in like League, for example. Let's say you have a 3rd lane and it's not just or like lane from like down the map. It would be weird, like a triangle. It's not going to be balanced. It's never going to be competitive. It's just failed design. 30-minute FPS game like CS. Actually, like in FPS games, you could say that's the case in battle royals, but those are like solo, right? Everyone's their own team. Everyone's solo in there. Like there's gonna be cases where you get third parties and whatnot, but I don't know. It just doesn't work in ESO. You have the fucking flags and relics and just people getting empty objectives and winning without PvPing. And it's exactly like the people who want that to return are people who want to do that. Who want to feel like winners despite not doing anything to actually win. That should be rewarded. Or it's people who, like some forum posters, who just want to sit in the upstairs of Arcane University, spam Twilight Hill, and put executes on people, and then run or streak to Narnia when someone looks in their direction. If the two teams decide, oh, there's a guy upstairs, we should polyfocus him, if they decide to do it. Because you have a lot easier time third-partying when there's a third team. That's just how it goes. Arcane Universe Giga though, the map was good. The map was good. And you got some like good 1v1s sometimes in 3-way BGs. Because there was more space in those maps, but that's map design. That's not the format. It's the map that was good. A lot of the other older BG maps were good as well. I think a lot of people, they misconstrue that to be the format when it wasn't. Because I remember a lot of Arcane Unis as well, where you'd be like running to one objective or between two bases, and the third team would just yoink, I'm gonna take this relic and run it back, hee 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 hee. The other teams fight, haha, I'm gonna do it again. And it's over in 2 minutes, and it's like, why did I even queue for this? Why did I even queue for this? But yeah, it'd be what it be. Make 2-way versions of those maps, that I could get behind. Or even like they could throw it, like I mentioned earlier, they could throw back the like 3-way BGs when we have crossplay. When it's not just gonna be infinite queues, and then people who like that like empty objective gameplay, they can go do that and feel good about themselves. If we had crossplay, we'd still have enough people for team versus team BGs after something like that. And even if they do add 3-way BGs as a second option, we're still gonna get 2-way BG props. We're still gonna get those, but it's gonna take a little bit longer if some people who never did 3-way BGs think, oh, I'm gonna try those. I never did those because I didn't play the game back then. And instead of queuing for team versus team, like they would otherwise, they queue for that. So you will get longer queues, even if it's the less popular format. Like, it's just gonna be a negative impact. All maps are good. 3-ways is okay. Adding 4v4 without seasonal rankings rewards was okay. Yes, 4v4 is perfect candidate for actual seasonal rewards and competitive play if they change things. I think the group queue is fine. You choose the people you queue with. Other people in the opponent team also chose the people they queue with. It's balanced. It's fine. The game modes are not fine. It should only be deathmatch. I think it should only be deathmatch, and because deathmatch is the worst game mode in solo queue, because it's so based on like what team you get. I think there should be, I've mentioned this a few times, but there should be a team shuffle in solo queue. If you solo queue in, you get teammates, and next round, like maybe your team wins, maybe they lose, doesn't fucking matter, they get shuffled. And then like some of the people from opponent team are now in your team, and some people from your team are in opponent team. And you go on for 7 rounds. And it counts like how many rounds you won. If you won many rounds, you gain many MMR. If you lost all of the rounds, you lose a lot of MMR. It's simple as that. That's how WoW does it. That's how a very successful game, the most successful MMO, does it. And then it should only be deathmatch in the solo queue as well. You should just remove the Crazy King and Domination. Like, I don't think anyone really likes those in 4v4. Most people don't like 4v4, but I don't know. All of BGQ UI is really bad. Yeah, nerf healers even better. There should be a ramping heal debuff based on how long the BG is going on. So healers could have a huge impact in the beginning of a BG, but if nothing's dying, if it's just a stalemate fiesta, then their healing would be significantly reduced as time passes. And that is how other MMOs do it as well. Other very successful MMOs with very like big PvP player bases. That's how they do it. That's how you do it properly. But anyway, I was supposed to raid someone a while ago, I think. Just went on a rant. Who do we raid? Kamul, always good option. I'm actually curious to hear what Kamul thinks. Copium, yeah. Thank you for the bits, Venom. Thank you. And thanks guys for watching the stream. Not the announcement we were hoping for, not the news we were hoping for, but life goes on, right? Life goes on. Hopefully we get some good BTS notes, some good balance in this for DK and 2-8s. Maybe it's gonna change the builds. Maybe they change the other classes. Maybe like Bowproc nerf. Maybe. Perhaps there's a chance for that. Copium, more copium probably, but yeah, not the announcement we were waiting for. Anyway, enjoy Kamul's stream. Thanks for hanging out, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Still be a reason to come back. Future seasons, additional class and combat refresh work. Yeah. I mean, we at least get more classes this year, right? I'm always gonna try and look for the silver linings, the positives. At least we get more than we thought class design-wise, or redesign-wise. So we get not just DK, but also the, what was it? Templar and Sork, right? I forgot already, but anyway. I'm just gonna send it. Bowproc nerfs with Nightblade rework was like 2 years. No, they can change other. It doesn't mean that they have to do everything when the rework happens. They can balance things outside of the one class they're reworking as well, right? At least you'd imagine they could. Unless they have some new rule they can't break, which would be stupid. Crazy Mars, thank you for the follow. Thank you. And have a good one, everyone. Enjoy Kamul's stream. Bye.